Hi everyone, my name is Surya and today we're playing The Last Door, a kind of spooky horror adventure with a little pixelated graphic as you can see back here. Thank you very much for the host, Sky. As you can see, I already tested the first room, if it's running, and it seems to run quite nicely. So, my schedule today might be a little bit different depending on how long this takes. I've read up that it takes about 4 hours, which would fit quite nicely. But knowing me, I would just probably hang at some puzzles or rooms. So it might take longer, might be shorter, I'm not sure. I'm trying to manage. Okay, then we should get started. The game released in episodes. This is why I cannot pick this here, and we'll start with the first one. And there are 4 at total. The first is titled The Letter, so let's see what this is about. I'm gonna restart. I was just walking around the room, but it doesn't matter. After all the things I have seen. Okay, that seems to be us. Okay, seeing that this is point and click, I probably can interact with objects. I can take this rope, I guess, for example. There seems to be some portrait of a lady in the background, as far as I can make out. I think the graphic is on purpose so you can kind of fill the gaps with your own imagination. After all the things I've done, oh, I know where this is going. Pulling the chair up, got a rope. Oh, thank you very much for the host as well, Hardimoto. Do I have some kind of inventory here? Oh no, I'm just interacting with the environment. That's okay too. I know where this is going. I'm kind of thinking that he wants to hang himself for whatever he has done. I cannot escape the cards my life has taken. Yeah, pretty sure he does. Okay, since there's nothing else we can do in this room, at least I didn't see anymore. Might just be prologue. Now I am beyond redemption. I'll see if there's anything else before I do this. Don't want to miss out on a secret. But I think that's all we can do in here. Okay, boy guy. I just hope you can forgive me someday. Wonder who he's talking to. Maybe to her? I'm not sure. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. Sounds like a... Yeah, the letter. That's what it's called. What an opening. Fully, our main character will not suffer the same fate so far. It's not looking good. But if I know one thing about ravens, is that they are a symbol of death, so I see lots of death incoming in here. Interesting thing having the credits in the start. Not many people doing that nowadays. Okay. So far so good. October 1891. Sounds like a fireplace. Okay, that must be a main character. Wie dette nequisquiat. That was all my childhood friend Anthony Beechworth had written in his letter. It had been many years since I had heard that sentence. It was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland. But we had left it all behind, like mere childhood memories. Wonder why he was writing that in his last few moments. Was it so important? That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I had to find out what was going on. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Success and made my way to the address on the letter. And there it was, the old house of Anthony's family, the Beechworth Manor. Yeah, my first intention, if I think something horrible and mysterious is happening, is going there. Episode 1. The Letter. Okay, now I have some inventory. I have my lens to look at things. Okay. The fields surrounding the house stretch majestically as far as the eye can see. I did not know Anthony was the owner of such a property. Neither did I. Nameless main character, did it say his name? Because I'm not really sure. Okay, that's just the same text all over, so I can click on it multiple times. Okay, let's see, can I get to the right before I go to the house? I can, and what are they taking apart? Ew. Okay, let's go close up. Those crows are too vicious. Getting close could be dangerous. Okay, then I better not get close. A garbage bin. Judging by the foul odor, I would say it has not been emptied in a fortnight. Should I take this door or the front door? Maybe the front door is even locked. I'm not sure. Let's try it out. Oh, not locked. Okay. This is strange. Everything is silent, as if there was no one living here. I'm worried about Anthony. I have to find him. I get the feeling I know where I will be finding him. Can I go back outside? Because I really want to take that second entrance in. See if it makes any difference. Oh. It is latched from the inside. Normally it's the other way around. That the front door is kind of locked and we have to take the creepy back door. Okay. A grandfather clock. It's the only sound around here. Well, except for the creepy blowing wind, that is. And the music coming out of nowhere. My coat. Is this Anthony? The years have not been kind to him. Okay, we have left and right. Okay, that's kind of where the secret door was, if I'm not mistaken. That direction, so I'm gonna go there first. See if I can do anything in there. You know, one thing about dark rooms is that it's not a good idea to go in without a light source, right? This door is stuck. It won't open. I'm not gonna go in there. I'm gonna go back. I'm not sure if you can die in here, but I don't want to try. Okay, let's go this side. Maybe it's... yeah, that's brighter. Not really friendly, but brighter. A deer head overlooks the room with glass eyes. A machine that plays recorded music. I didn't know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. A cabinet with glasses and some liqueur bottles. There's also a matchbox. Can I take that with me? These matches could come in useful. In a dark room, maybe? Okay. Though I'd rather have some kind of candle. Or something that holds a little longer, if possible. That large window is wide open, letting a cold desk air in. Shouldn't we close it off? Just thinking. Okay, I think it automatically uses my lens if I have nothing else to use here. A fireplace. It looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. Okay, and one extra door. Let's see what's inside here. Darkness again? Oh no. It was just mysteriously. Okay, I'll see. More paintings. A seascape. There's a small boat struggling against the roaring waves. Okay, that's another door. A rainy mountain landscape. This portrait is crooked. Okay, and more doors. Okay, let's try this one. Okay, that's opening up as well. Oh, great. I'll get lost in here. This painting depicts a deep, dark forest. And another door we could take, and that kind of looks like something's coming from that door. And maybe some blood, or dirt, or water? Okay, that's locked. This door is locked. I should try and find a key to open it. Okay, I'm first gonna try that door here. Just because. Okay, that seems to be his bedroom. Or, since we know that he's dead, seemed to be his bedroom. A wash basin and some toiletries. There's nothing of interest in these drawers. Hey, you haven't even looked in yet. There's a tiny dark hole in the wall. I'm not gonna interact with that one. A lamp to light the way. Yeah, why not taking that one? That's way better than just having a matchbox. There's discoloration on the wall in the shape of a cross, as if one had hung there for many years and been recently removed. An empty bowl like the ones used to feed pets. But I don't see a pet anywhere. March the 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What's going on with him? Luckily, I have found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. Oh, so it's not his bedroom, but some kind of a servant's bedroom. May 18th, 1891. Master Anthony has been complaining about Elfie. Oh, what would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. So I cannot let that poor thing starve. He's such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He's growing more and more unlike himself every day. What was he afraid of? September 15, 1891. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried. Okay. I think that we're taking a look around and finding these. I think those are optional. The window is so dirty that I can barely see through to the outside. Okay, I wonder... Can I light my lamp? Yeah. There were many more matches in there. Okay. He doesn't want to use that with the hole. He's not interested in that. Okay, that's where we came from, so that's the next door we can kind of visit. And it seems to be the kitchen. A variety of herbs and ingredients. Okay, another door. The kitchen stove and a cleaning cloth. Plates and pans. Okay, I wonder if we can find anything of use in here. Plate with some days old leftovers. I wonder if his servants are still there. He probably fired them before hanging himself. Would make sense. It might come in handy, I'll take it. That's some kind of cloth, right? Yeah, old cloth. Okay, so I should have a good look around to see what I can take with me. Don't see anything of use here. Let's move on. I have unlatched the door. Oh, that's leading to the outside. Okay, got it. Wonder if I can kinda shoot him away with my lamp. No, and he doesn't want to go there. Okay. Okay, next thing I know, I could using the cloth somehow to clean that window to look outside. Don't know why we would do it, but we could. Or we could use the lamp to look into that dark place. Let's see. Probably not gonna work. Nope. At least it's showing me directly if something's not working. Okay. It's like we have to take the other side. Also, just an idea. Maybe find something in here? Nope. Okay. Well, it's just an idea. Oh, can we go upstairs as well? No, at least not yet. Okay, now we can get closer to whatever's lurking in the corner. I don't know if I want to. I'm just gonna take tiny steps. All full of paintings. Okay. What the heck was he doing with that door? What's inside? This doorway has been boarded up. Wonder why. Okay, that's a normal door here. And another one. Let's see which one. Hi there, Angela Maluma. Yeah, it's kind of a spooky game. Labeled as horror adventure, so my guess is spooky. Locked from the inside. Okay, so we only have one way to go, kinda. And I believe it's still dark in there. Or it might be. Let's see. Ooh, not dark. Okay, that must be his bedroom then. Because it looks a little fancier than the one we saw before. A silver key. That must fit one of the doors. Take it with us. Okay, is there anything more? A double bed. From the accumulated dust, I would guess it has not been slept in for a very long time. Fireplace is black with soot. A gentleman with a serious and inquisitive look. The window leads to a balcony shared with the adjacent room. Oh, that's how I get to the other room. Okay, got it. Small photographs and old daguerreotypes, most family portraits. Cannot open the latch. It is stuck. Perhaps I could do so using a small tool? Okay, small tool. Don't have any tools. Can you just smash it open? Doesn't look so robust. I think I haven't found the tool yet that he wants. Pretty sure nothing I have at the moment will help. Nah, cloth will not help. And I think the key's for a door. Key's too thick. I need something thinner to remove the latch. Okay, so we're gonna come back later here. We need to find the door where the key's fitting. We had a few locked ones. Including that one. But I think that's the one we'll kinda reach through the balcony. Yeah, that's not the one. Okay, and then maybe I can also find a way to get in here. They are firmly nailed down. I cannot remove them with my bare hands. Okay, so we need to find some tools. At least 2 to process here. Okay. This has also been closed up. It is stuck. So also no key, but I think there was a locked one. Somewhere, at least. Okay, let's see if I remember where it was. Oh, not the one with with whatever coming through it. Yeah, that's the one. I think it was water just. And I thought it might have been blood. Okay. I think this is a Slate District card. The slate reads the Carnival of Venice. Just gonna take this. Gonna take whatever. Okay, that's gonna lead back up where it came from. So let's have a better look. That looks like something I could use. A slightly rusted iron crowbar. Definitely gonna use that one on the bar hallway. A small pile of firewood, twigs, and chunks of dry bark. The boiler looks like it has been out of use for a long time. Stop with the freaking noises. I think something's jumping here at the moment. Okay, I think that was everything in that room here. We may have to do something with the boiler later on, but he's not interested in the moment. Okay, we have a crowbar. We can move on. Out of here first. Yay, great! Game crash. Not what I expected. Wait, let me just fix this. Let me go to chat. Okay. Let's start anew. That's strange. Wonder what could have caused this. Maybe it was just random. Okay, I'll see if we're still at the same place if we click continue. Okay, please don't tell me. Oh yeah, first I have to get everything again. That it will crash again if I do the same thing, cause then we might have a problem. And I have to life fix everything. Hopefully not. It's working so good so far. Okay, I think that was everything we needed. I'm still gonna take a look at this. Maybe it will help later. Maybe he remembers what he found in here. Okay. Wish me good luck that it's not crashing again at the same spot. Because then I don't know what to do. Okay. Don't know why that happened. Small plant brings some life to this place. Okay, now we have the crowbar. Now we'll go back to the barred hallway. And we can enter there. That way? Oh yeah, wait, I'm still in the chat window. Sorry guys. Okay, I just got the crowbar and went back up. Not crashing this time. Okay, now we're back here and we have the crowbar. So let me just see what we'll find in there. Okay, there we go. Oh, leave me alone. Leave what alone? Anthony or some other being that caused him to commit suicide. My god, what has happened here? It is a letter. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper, angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed, and not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend, Anna Batchworth. So his wife. Ooh, there she's lying. Didn't see that at first. I was so focused on that signs there. Okay, there's more. Let's read first. A letter in a feeble handwriting. I cannot go on. All is lost. And another one. It is a diary page. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family, but who are they but dust and bones? A memory. Leave me. I do not need you. Leave me alone. Okay, that's kind of the sign he painted there. I don't know if that letter is from him or from her. Probably from him. Writing on the walls reads, "Leave me alone." Who would have written such a thing? Nothing of interest on a dressing table. An old wheelchair. Probably for her? I'm not sure. She might have been sick. A lifeless body of a woman has been here for a few days. Looks like she is clutching a note in her hand. Okay, let me get that real quick. I am writing what will surely be my final thoughts, my last lines, my last breath. Do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now. A stranger, with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion, and human warmth. I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. Sounds like he has gone insane. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I'll be free from this abyss of madness and fear. Soon I'll stop trembling. Simple long hairpin. I'll take this. Apparently from her. Okay, I'll only letting me read the letter again. And we still have a back room, seems. Maybe the bathroom. And wait, is she kinda in a different room than his bedroom? Something's not right here. Okay, family portraits, I guess? Young Anthony, just like I remember him. A woman of strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. What's that sound coming from somewhere? I do not like that. She looks like the woman on the bed. She's holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? And if so, who would it be? Dead as well? The old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but his countenance is marred by a severe, unsettling gaze. This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. A man with blonde hair. I feel as if I have seen him before. Well, I didn't. A portrait of Anthony standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. Probably means I can do something over there. Right? No. Okay, and more portraits on the other side that I cannot investigate, it seems. There's a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. Oh, that's where the sound is coming from. You little naughty raven. You're scaring me. Okay, but I think there's nothing in this room, really. At least I don't see anything. It may have something to do with the portrait, but at the moment I don't see any possibility on how that might help us. But the hairpin might help us upstairs with the window. Also, if I put the record in the record player, will something happen? Just asking. If I knew where the record player would have been. Pretty sure there was one around. I saw one. He made a comment about Anthony liking new inventions. Okay, let's see. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. I'll see if I can put that in here. Can I put that back out? It must be broken. I do not know how to make it stop. That's creepy. I do not want to be in this room anymore. Music has abruptly stopped. Why does that make me fucking nervous? Okay, let's check. Hello, dear ravens. I'm gonna head back to my business now. Just trying to ignore that as long as possible. Okay, so that really was doing something. I thought that might have just been an Easter egg. Okay. All fine. We have the hairpin. We have another way we can go for now. But does it mean that the ravens are not down with the body anymore? Using the hairpin, I have managed to spring the latch with ease. A lynx, mounted and stuffed. This is a fine work of taxidermy. Yeah, that's kind of leading upstairs. Judging by the intro, that might be where we find Anthony. On top of the ladder there is a trapdoor with a keyhole, reinforced with gold. A few press cuttings pinned to the wall. The Illustrated London News, 1887. Judge killed himself under strange circumstances. The Daily Telegraph, 1888. Earl found dead floating in the Thames. The Times, 1889. Famous actor found bleed to death in his hotel room. It looks like Anthony was kind of obsessed with something. Some torn out diary pages. They will not bother me anymore. I am done with their censorious gazes, their whispers. It is all ready. There is only one thing left to do. And that would be a common hammer in good condition. Always useful. Okay. Remains of chemical experiments. So some on the floor. Some sort of spilled chemical product. It smells strongly of vinegar. A can of paint thinner. Maybe he just used it for his paintings, I'm not sure. Some strange books written in a language unknown to me. Oh, that's the back door here. Yeah, that's the back door there. That makes sense. Okay, so we need something to open up that latch up there. Golden Force trapdoor is locked. I need to find the key. Okay, get an idea. I'm gonna smash that lynx. I would hate to damage this fine work of taxidermy. I would hate to. They kinda repainted the hat. I thought that was some kinda hint for us. Or not? And did that help us in any way? We have a hammer now, but I don't know what to do with the hammer exactly. Maybe I can use it to slam the door open. Nope. Okay, maybe we have to go take a look outside now that the ravens are in the other room. Or maybe we need to go where the ravens are at the moment. Anyway, I don't want to. Okay, now they're gone. There's only a single one left, it seems. Now, let's see. What are you pecking on? A dying crow, not much life left in it. Why am I taking that crow with me? That's kinda, I don't know, a little disgusting. Poor little thing. I could take the paint thinner. Okay, I didn't take a good look at it. So I'm gonna take another look at it. The raven, the crow is crying all the time. Okay, let's see, paint thinner, where was it? On the left-hand side somewhere? Also, are the ravens gone again? They are definitely gone. That was definitely this room. They may be searching for the dying one, so I should be careful with it around. Don't squeak that much, you're scaring me, little crow. Okay. I'm back to the other room. I could have taken the door simply. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Didn't see the hand there. Okay, now I have some, oh, I get it. I think. Paint thinner. If I can put that on the painting, then I might have the info that I need. cannot put the thinner directly onto the canvas. I would remove every layer of paint, the fresh image as well as whatever originally lay beneath. Just put it on that old cloth. Dampen the cloth with paint thinner. Cannot see. What's behind that? The thinner has worked. The fresh paint is gone, and now I can see the original painting. The lynx's mouth is open, as if it were growling. Okay, now maybe he wants to interact with the lynx. Aw, poor thing in my inventory there. Hold on, little crow. Everything's fine. Can I just interact with it? The lynx looks like the one in Anthony's portrait. His mouth is shut like it was before I revealed the original painting. Can I now do something with it? Let me try. You want to eat something? No. That doesn't make sense either. Okay, so I need to find something to get your mouth open. Maybe I need some kind of tool for this. Okay, that's only the notes again. Maybe some chemical might help? Probably not. Okay, that's only way outside. Cannot take this portrait. Okay, he doesn't want to damage it. Do you want to damage the crow? I've put an end to the poor creature's suffering. I just wanted to test it. I didn't really mean to do that. Okay, crow's dead now. Poor little thing. But it still has to have some use, right? That's why I took it. Okay, we're gonna have another look around. See whatever I couldn't interact with first. Maybe that will help me. But should we interact with everything in here, right? Or did we? Maybe not in here. Okay, what to do next? We could either go outside again, see how the crows are doing, if they're back out. Something changed there. Okay, nothing changed here. Can I just put it in the bin? Okay, no. Can I cook it? That would be disgusting, but maybe. Okay, no. Okay, let's see. Which rooms did we not expect? Yeah, we still have this hole over there. Can we do something with that hole? Okay, not yet it seems. And that must have been the cat's bowl then. Just noticing. Why can't I do something with the window? Oh, okay. Will that help me in any way? Looks like the window frame is rotten and would need some kind of cord to hold the window open. Don't have any cord. Dumb idea, but it could have worked anyway. Okay, I need some kind of cord. Okay. That's a tip at least. I find something down here? That I want to go here again. Because that kind of reminds me of the crash we had. Okay, that's still not usable. The stairs on the other room. Okay. Thanks there, Grinko Levy. Okay. Stairs. Stairs. I'm gonna try the stairs. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. So worried. I don't know why it did that the first time. Okay. We're back safely. Okay, stairs. Which stairs do you mean? I think the only ones I've seen so far are those, and I don't know if I can really take them. Or can I? Do I see stairs anywhere else? For this, we still need a key somewhere. I'm probably thinking that it's in here. So we need a tool for that one. Hey, there were paintings here before. Some square areas in the wall are visibly clear. It looks like some of the paintings are missing. Wonder if those are the paintings that are kinda, wrote up. His ancestors, kinda. Or himself and everybody of his family. That he put in the other room. Yeah, that's still the stuck door. That we cannot do anything about. Okay, I think that moss is case here. Okay, so I'm up here. Is there some kind of rope down up here somewhere? Can I take a lock from her? That would be disgusting. No, it's just a leather. Nothing of interest. Okay, maybe more in this room. Can I only find the tip of the Link's in here? Perhaps all of it. Link's mouth is open. How to open up the mouth? I wonder what that painting is about, because it fell down. Okay, no new text. And Raven is still perching outside the window. Okay, there must be some rope somewhere. Somebody have you seen a rope somewhere that we could use? At least a small one. Can't we just do something out of the curtains? I mean, nobody's living here anyway. And why is it not opening its mouth? A few handwritten notes. That goddamn cat. He meows every night, and it is for me, I know it. He's mocking me. He knows my secret. He knows. I'll not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to his miserable life. Or better yet, I'll blind him. Okay. You gabby links. You would not confess. No, not you. Blind him? Was no tip, apparently. Ah, come on, it's not so important, just smash it. Okay. I didn't see those before. Okay, those are the same. So maybe I've overlooked more in the other rooms. Something that I could use. Systematically. I think we have searched this room really firmly. At least I hope so. Taking a good look at everything. Maybe not over here. Let's see. Okay, now are just photographs. Okay. So nothing in there. Let's look into her room. We have a really close look. Old wheelchair. Took a look at her, that's only the notes. Now it's showing us the dresser, but saying nothing of interest. Okay, those are only the diary pages. Maybe we have to do something with the crow. We have it after all. Okay. I think this room is now help again. So next one. In some room there must be something. What am I missing? A note on the table. Was that there before? I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Dear Mr. Beechworth, due to the recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and, much to our regret, we have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brever. Okay. I think that was not there before, at least I didn't see it. So there may be new things showing up. I would better leave it alone. Yeah, we broke it one time already. That was bad enough. The curtains are drawn. You're not gonna do anything about this? And it leads to the kitchen. Maybe we overlooked something in the kitchen because it's so big. Yeah, only leftovers. Plate will not help us really. Kitchen stove, and those are just utilities for cooking. Okay, he doesn't want to search the bins. I thought there might be something in. Can we go further? Nope, doesn't want to go any further. I'm kind of stuck here. Painting of a deep dark forest. Okay, we still have the servants' room. I wonder if we find anything if we really investigate that hole. But I think he's not interested. We somehow have to fix the window. Painting I need to interact with. I thought I had all the paintings. Okay, you don't have to have a look at the paintings again. Okay, not here. There's no paintings down there. have to interact with paintings. Okay. Well, let's interact with everything then. That's kind of the only thing left as having a person on it, I wanted to say. Whoa. Ooh, that got me. Okay, that's where I hid it. The old rosary, a cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. Okay, I would have never found it on my own. Thank you very much. Pretty sure we looked at that portrait already, so what's kind of a new option now? So I have to look at things more than once. Okay, so now what am I gonna do with that one? Where might we need this? And I shouldn't go down here all the time. I think there's nothing down there. Okay, can I put this over here to fix the window? The cold wind of the evening is a relief in the suffocating atmosphere. But what will it help us? That's the question. May have triggered something somewhere else, I guess. Not down here, of course. Have to remember, don't go down there. Okay, might have triggered something somewhere else. Because on its own it's kind of useless. We're just letting the wind into one of the rooms, servant rooms. Oh, okay. Got it. So we have to get the cat, right? I would have gotten it completely wrong again. But there's nothing against a little exploration, right? Okay, so you think the cat's coming now? Because that would make sense. Did you say anything more in this ladder here? Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Okay, maybe we just have to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, we did have to wait a little longer. Okay, he probably took the crow, that's why the blood is there. I think it's nothing different, at least I hope so. Crow is gone. Saying that it was bleeding. Okay, you just wanna get in there with your hand without it? There's a tiny dark hole in the wall. Or you think it's leading somewhere. Probably down? Oh, sound is louder down here. Okay, where are you, kitty? Don't shriek me, please. Kitty? Cat seems to be behind this wall. Okay, maybe we can help him somehow. Black cat is staring at me, but wait, its eyes are missing. Wait, what? Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out. It has run away into the dark. Wonder if Ginny did this to the cat. There is an open chest with a dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. This knife could be useful. And why is that down here, if I may ask? I'm starting to wonder about Anthony. I mean, he is a good childhood friend of ours, but you know, friends can change. I mean, he's having a knife and mask and a dark cloth in his basement, so kinda worried there. Okay, that may be for the links, so I'm gonna head to the links. I remember where it is. Okay, heading on. Okay, that may be helpful. Pretty sure we could have opened it with something else as well, but our character seems to be a little picky. I managed to get the link's mouth open. There's a golden key inside. Okay, and we know exactly what that one is for. And what we'll find out there, probably. Okay, there's your friend. Oh god, no. Anthony, no. Nah. After the letter you got? Was pretty clear. Oh, let's take a look. A portrait of a woman. Anthony's wife, perhaps? She looks very happy here. Okay, nothing else but Anthony to look at. The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There's something in his pocket. It is a sealed letter. Dear J. David, if you're reading those lines, then I am nothing but a dead hanging before you. Okay, so he was writing that to us, knowing that we would come here? That's a little strange. I write to you in my last threats of lucidity. You're the one of my dearest friends, and when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not doubt for one moment that you would. Okay, maybe he knows us better. Had you felt me this evening, everything would have been lost. I found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and to my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. I cannot give you any more details at this time. I must ask you to go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact. Which pact? Where we all swore on our honor that sentence that would protect us. This letter must not reach anyone else, so it is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group, and yours too, are in great danger. Do not delay. They are already waiting for you. Who are they? Seeing is believing, David. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Batchworth. Okay, so our name is David. Okay, what was he so afraid of? What is coming for us? And what does it have to do with that pact? Kinda feeling something occult going on. Whoa. Does he mean the ravens? Cause that could be. Okay, I think that was episode 1. Whew. The adventure continues in episode 2. Okay, then let's move on to the next episode. Okay, he might be referring to the ravens in they, or they are just a symbol for something that he's referring to as they. I'm not sure. Okay, let's go to episode 2. Previously on The Last Story. Okay, we just played it. Jeremiah David received a mysterious letter from his childhood friend Anthony Batchworth. He travels to his friend's manor in Sussex, where he learns of Antony's descent into madness and the death of his wife, Anna Batchford. David faces the perils of the house and finally finds the dead body of his friend who committed suicide. Antony's final letter warns David of an unknown danger and asks him to remember his past by going back to the boarding school they both attended years back. So probably I'm now at that school building, right? Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Okay, I'm playing somebody different? Some kind of priest, I presume. By the looks of it. That room kind of reminds me of something. Is somebody real hanging there, or is it just a really nicely made one? Because I'm not sure. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. What's my purpose? What am I to do? Give us each day our daily bread. Why was he stripping himself here? Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. What the heck am I doing? Amen. Woo. Okay, I kinda don't remember those newspaper articles, but was that related to one of them? I'm not sure. One was an actor? Rest I don't really remember. They died under mysterious circumstances, or is that just another one? It's strange that he had his whole home with religious symbols, and Antony kinda insisted on everybody taking all of them down. So I'm not know what's going on here. If that has anything to do with it, or if Antony just went crazy, could also be. Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? Okay, I see nothing. And I'm in a wood? Okay, I hear breathing myself, probably. I wonder, since I'm hearing a voice somewhere, if I'm at a psychiatrist or something. If it's a back session. Okay, he's getting nervous. Don't get so nervous, you make me nervous, sir. Okay, there's somebody hanging there. Who is it? Is it Antony? Answer me. What happens if I go back? Just ask him. Can I go backwards as well? I think that might just be the way back. I think it just teleported Antony out there. I wonder if this is a nightmare. What is she doing? Get close to her. Get close to Anna. Okay, what's the picture we were seeing before? So we're definitely trying to deal with what we were seeing in that mansion. At least that's what I think. When I count to 3, you'll wake up. 1, 2, 3. Now wake up. Wake up. And I was kinda expecting that, so I didn't really get it. I was really expecting something like that. Not especially the eye, but I was expecting something. You can rest now, Mr. David. That will be enough for today. Okay, we are at the psychiatrist. I cannot know that talk. Are these sessions really necessary? I'm confident that this is the best source of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? An eye. Think yellow already? And some blue skin outside. Black. Oh, my turn to pick. It looks definitely like an eye. I don't know what, but an eye. It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, painful screams I've ever heard, inside a complete darkness. When evil dwells deep below, a forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear has already awoken. I can understand why you are disturbed, Mr. David. With your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine, a man I've known for many years, who is more versed in modern psychological practices. I think his knowledge and experience would be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you think it would help, Doctor, I'll leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help, then I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you a good evening. Okay, so he's kinda having trouble dealing with all of that. Anthony, my dear friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife Anna die so awfully? These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. I confess that beyond your interesting in friendship, I can recall little of those years. Were your words a result of the increasing loss of sanity? In your letter you wrote that someone awaits me. A warning to ward me from a genuine danger, or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addling by insanity? Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to that boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beechworth. Rest now in peace. He has problems resting. Why couldn't he bring company to that boarding school instead of going there alone? Just reasoning here. Episode 2. Memories. Okay, here we are with David. I think we do not know the first name. They kind of resemble those trees from our session, don't they? The angel Gabriel, the school's emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looked neglected and dirty now. The stone eagle lies on the floor. It appears to have broken off of the fountain. Okay, taking that with me. Okay, I think nothing else that we can take on the outside. It's not here. Maybe if we go around? And there seems to be light inside, so probably people. Okay, Gravedigger's doing some work. A locked wooden coffin, badly finished. It seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish. Good evening. I hope you're right and this turns out to be indeed a good evening. My name is David. I didn't know where there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. David. I am Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monsignor has specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Yeah, why? And what corpses exactly? Did he order to bury corpses here? Why? I do not understand. What is there to understand, Mr. David? God has forsaken this place. Ah, did you know? Here we take care of patients. Okay, I used to attend the school. Yeah, well, let's talk to him. I'm an old alumnus. I used to attend the school. It has been a long time since this is not a boarding school anymore. The building is now used as a nursing home run by nuns. A former student, eh? Never heard anybody in the village speak fondly of the school. It decided closed overnight through nobody knows why. Not a lot was known about it. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Have a nice evening, Alums David. Yeah, some graves that you duck. Lots of them, actually. A small group of graves has been artfully arranged. Okay, and it's leaving down the beach. Piece of an old fishing net. We can use everything. We're in an adventure here. Many years adrifts have perfectly smoothed this blossom into a small log. Yeah, I think that's everything I can get from the beach. Because I didn't see any more. So let's head back up. Okay. The back door is of course locked. Makes sense, so we have to use the frontal. Can we go to... No, cannot go to the back side. Okay. Frontal door it is. That looks very welcoming. Okay, I should say hello first. Otherwise, it would just be rude. Put on, excuse me, sister. Good evening, sister. I wonder why her speech bubble's red. Does this kind of tell us something? Good evening. I'm Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, Mr. David? I'm a former student of this boarding school. As you can see, Mr. David, this stopped being an academic institution a long time ago, and is now exclusively dedicated to prayer and well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to... Mr. David, I'm afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there's little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but Monsignor, of course. Yeah, who's that? Exactly. But you didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. David? Okay, it'd be good for me to appreciate the passage of time. This place will help me remember. I prefer not to talk about it. Okay, help me to remember, because he was kind of saying on the grave that he doesn't really remember anything. This will help me remember my past. If you have memory problems, I would recommend you to visit a doctor immediately and don't waste your time here. I guess that it would be a good idea to visit this place again and perceive the passage of time. Perceive the passage of time? What are you talking about? To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important for me, but it is a lot. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Mr. David. I'll allow you to stay around here. I hope I won't regret my decision. Don't worry, Mother. Thank you. Okay, he's going outside. No, he was just changing his clothes up. Okay, then let's explore. So, David, these rooms are private. Okay. Per round, I might have some problems exploring. Okay. Let's talk about everything. Let's start with the gravedigger outside. Who is Mr. Baldwin? Monsignor instructed me to take him on as a caretaker. Many of the sisters find him a bit strange, but he performs his work well and complains little. Okay. Did you take care of patients here? Did you say that you cared for patients? Of course, Mr. David. We tend to both the physical and spiritual needs of those in our care. Yeah, let's ask about this, since he's kinda making some fresh graves down there, so I'm kinda having my suspicions. Mother Elizabeth, Mr. Baldwin told me that lately a lot of patients are dying. What is happening? Sadly, the Lord is taking many of these unfortunate souls. That was kinda cold. Wonder if they know anything about that and just don't want to tell me. Did you say that Monsignor only lived here when this venue still was a boarding school? Indeed, he still was priest and professor before he became Monsignor and started to lead this place. Can I talk to him? I'm afraid that's impossible. Monsignor has left strict instructions that he not be disturbed, not even by any of the sisters. He may be dead already. I wonder if that was the person we kind of played in that small sequence. We have upstairs and to the left. Let's go to the left first. Okay, a picture of St. Camillus Generali, a patron saint of the sick, hospitals, and nurses. He seems to have forgotten this place. Okay, what else? Some bandages and other medical equipment, nothing of interest. Among the baggages, I see a packet of letters bound by twine. I ask you not to touch my belongings, please. You're not aware who you are talking to. I'm sorry. Oops, that's hers. Doctor? I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. Pay him no mind. He has been delirious for some days. I'm Miss Mary Vinge, and this is my brother Matthew. Juliet, why have you left me? Why you don't answer my letters? My letters. You see, the poor man is still obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept that she left him months ago. My poor Matthew. I am very sorry, Miss Vinge. I hope he recovers. Thank you. I wonder if I can do anything with those ladders when she's not looking. See, he's kind of insisting on that, isn't he? Okay, let's see who else is here. A bunch of medical reports. Photographs of people, most likely family and friends of the past previous resident. Okay, there's a ladder down there. Magazine entitled Weird Tales. Okay, but it looks like I don't want to read. Had it weird enough already. Are you alright, madam? There was a rhythmic sound like a breathing. What do you mean? It was last night. I felt an increasing pressure on my temples. Something dry and rough like tree bark brushed against my leg, and I saw something on the wall, like a growing shadow. I lit the lamp and there was nothing. I'm sure it was just a nightmare, madam. Or was it? He's quite a pale young boy. He's asleep. They all look really pale, but this one is more colored. Please help. Please, someone. Pity. I'm sorry, you cannot be here. Is there some way I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He will provide you with all the help you need. If you wish, you can pray there, next to the statue of Our Lady. Don't you think she's beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need. Okay, he seems really worried. There are several crucifixes all together at the headboard of his bed. Why? A gloomy statue of the Virgin Mary takes this place even more mournful than is possible. I wonder why. That's kind of a returning image we see here. A picture of the Virgin Mary gazing at you, supposedly to portray a sympathy and compassion for you. However, she seems to look more pained and sorrowful here. Okay, door or other door? Okay, that's opening. Let's try this one before we head in. I unlocked the door. That's simply? Okay, let's try this one since it was not locked. I remember that we used to keep here some textbooks. Now there's a music box. Oh, if I know one thing about music boxes, they are not good. Okay, there's another letter, or some newspaper, whatever. We'll see. Dear brother, I have received your letter and I'll try to write you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and you feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. Why are you coming back? Father is in bed with fever and I do not feel very well, but I am on medication. Today's my birthday and I'm feeling blue. It is a quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mom is going to cook a lemon cake, like those Grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Right back soon. I'm looking forward to knowing what you are doing. What are you learning? How's Scotland? And so on. A big hug. I think a lot about you, your dear sister. Okay, whose sister? What's that letter meant for? Okay, another one. January 15th, 1876. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture for no reason, even during his favorite class, theology. January 18th, 1876. Today Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even David was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. Oh, interesting. I hope Father Ernest doesn't turn this ire towards me. My father will be disappointed if I fail to get good marks. Do we remember this moment? What was that sounded, Kenan? Okay, let's read on. January 21st, 1876. It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering class so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lecture, he stumbled, dazed, and had to sit. Wonder if we're remembering the sounds he was making, because I think that was kind of coughing in the background. January 22nd, 1876. Father Eugene taught our theology class today, even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest. When we asked him what happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us that he had taken ill. What worries me is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. February 20th, 1876. It has been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. We are told that he is still sick, but if he is so ill, then why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are fledgling, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. I hope this helps, as I must succeed in spite of the problems happening around us. February 23rd, 1876. It was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from this faculty. They each dodge the question, and I am starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable, though they try to hide it behind a calm face. But what about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premises. And there's a picture in there as well. Is there blood on the picture, or I don't know, maybe some paint or a scar? One person's head is not visible anymore, and I hear it coughing again. May just be because it's a hospital. I'm not sure. It is a photograph of my graduating class. I see myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I do not remember the names of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. Yeah, that's what I saw first as well. There's an odd sentence written on the board. In death there is hope, in death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. It looks like it has been there for years, as the chalk has faded in some places. The books on the shelves are old and musty. Geology is a dominant subject. Okay, that was just an information room, it seems. And a music box, of course, we got the music box. Can I use it somehow? Maybe later. Maybe I can give it to somebody. But first we're gonna explore this room. Oh, that's just the backyard. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, we have a music box, a lock, a net, some stone. So, shall we have to give the music box to somebody? Let's try everybody. Nope. Can I fish up a ladder? Okay, we still have upstairs, we haven't been there yet. Maybe we'll find more up there. A dusty old tapestry of the Virgin Mary with baby Jesus in her arms. Okay, that's opening. Let's see if we have any more doors here. A worn out and faded tapestry of Jesus Christ. More tapestry. Not a tapestry, though. I remember from my school days the student dormitory was here. And I also see something behind it, so pretty clear that they kinda just put that over there to hide it. And another room opening. Okay, I'm gonna try the first one. Then the one in the back, then we can see what we can do about the tapestry. A syringe next to the flask with a label that reads morphine. Okay, that might just be for her nursing job, but I'm not sure. One of the humble beds where the nuns are asleep. And it looks like they're in a room, two of them. One of the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary beads gather dust. Okay, let's talk to her. Through a big open window, dust cold wind freezes the room. She seems older than the others. Good evening, sister. Sister? All this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers unanswered. What do you mean, sister? All these years and trust to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign, for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream, and die. And what for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? Oh my. Don't make me choose between those two. I think if I tell her the later, then she completely gives up and kills herself. So, I'm just gonna try to make her some hope. The Lord works in mysterious ways, sister. Certainly yes, but I don't ask for much. Just something to go on, a path to follow. It can't go on, not like this. Excuse me, sir. Can we cheer up with the music box, maybe? Or with something else? Fishing net will not help. Pretty sure it won't. Maybe we can find something for her later. The store first. That seems to be the showers. I brought a mirror. There's a protruding piece. Let's take it. Maybe we can cut the curtain with it. Just a couple of old towels. Okay. There's a dripping. The tap of this shower. If I open the tap, the shiny object should be carried away by the stream of water. There's a puddle in the shower hole with something shining under the grating. I cannot see it properly. Like, maybe the nut? Seems something small and light, right? Because it's floating on top. Why doesn't it want to use the nut on it? Can I just take it just like this? Cannot see it properly. Why don't you just take it? Don't have to see it for this. It's alright. It wouldn't be useful to tie up the net to the stick. Why did they even have a text for that? What do I need to tie it to then? Okay, it has to be tied somewhere. That we know now. But I don't know where I need to tie it. Okay, we're gonna head back here later. The rear trunk is sharp but too weak to cut the tapestry. It might break. Okay. Not sharp enough? That's not sharp enough either. Okay, so we need something very sharp. Maybe I can, okay, I can use the mirror in the music box. Do something. Maybe that will cheer her up. Okay. Let's head back down again. See what we can do. Maybe talk to them some more. She's not having any new dialogue. How about the gravedigger outside? Maybe he's having some news for us. Yeah, who's Monsignor? Maybe he knows. I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I have never seen the man. Who knows? Maybe he does not exist. But Mother Elizabeth told me that Monsignor specifically requested your hiring by letter. I am flattered my reputation precedes me, but I still cannot tell you anything else about the man. Very strange that they never saw him before. Okay, what could I tie these knot to? And what are the music box for? Did I maybe forget something in the yard? And I'm just gonna try the patience again. Maybe I can help one of them. An old, quite damaged mailbox. Well, Looks like I did forget something. There's a postcard inside the mailbox. Dear Matthew, it has been several months and I still have had no news from you. My brothers insist that you have been abandoning me, but I am sure you remain true. I know that you would never do that to me, for I know your heart and your honesty in your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London and pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will be always waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Holloway. Why did they never deliver that letter? I'm gonna deliver that right now. If he's gonna die in peace. Okay. Back way. I was the first person here. Mr. Finch, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me, if you'd be so kind. As you can see, my brother is too weak to read it. Well, Matthew, let's see who has written to you. Oh, it's a letter from our mother. Oh, now I see what's going on. Dear Matthew, I hope you are recovering. I wish that your beloved sister and you come back home soon. Mr. Finch is making up the letter's contents. Why are you doing that to him? I'm gonna give all the letters to him. My letters, all the letters I wrote to dear Juliet, you never posted them. But why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? How could you be so cruel? I had to do it, Matthew. You refuse to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status, of your family's status. It was for your sake that I did this. I did it to protect you from that woman's treachery. No, you only thought about yourself, of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you any more, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth, you are no sister of mine. You dare banish me, I who have stayed by your side all through your illness? Very well, Matthew. You'll have your way. I'll leave you and then you'll see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. What a little bitch. Thanks be to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It is my lucky coin, though I hope it serves you better than it has myself. Okay, I'll see if that helps us in any way. Can we talk to him about the letter? Seems there's still hope to bring my fiancée back. Oh, she has fallen asleep. She's not been asleep before, I'm pretty sure about that. She was still talking. Now she's sleeping just like the rest. Okay, can we maybe tighten that to that? Nope. Okay, we should pray on the statue. Didn't do that yet. Maybe we should do that. Maybe have to do something with the statue. Should I want to destroy the statue, however gloomy it may be? Okay, what else could I do with a statue? I need to do something with it. But it looks like I do not have the appropriate item. Maybe the one in the showers. Okay, I thought maybe I missed something in here before I go back to the showers to try to fish up the item. Just double check it, because knowing me, I might have blown something. Okay, I think I looked at everything. Okay, then let's try to go to the showers. get that coin, shiny item, I'm not sure. Maybe a gem or something of any kind? Okay, let's hurry back up. She probably doesn't have new dialogue, right? No, she's just making sure we do not get into that door. Okay, can we give her something? The coin, perhaps? We have to cheer up somehow. Sister, please, I just want to be alone. There must be a way we can cheer her up. She wants a sign. Now we have to create one for her. You sure we have to? Okay, the coin will not help here. What is sharp enough then? I thought the mirror piece may be sharp enough. Not that, then what? Okay, the only new thing we have in is the coin. That's not working either. Somehow we need to get this. Cannot see it properly. Why not just grabbing down there and get it? If you're so interested. The old rusty pipe communicates with other areas in the house. Is that important to us, maybe? Because it's making a big emphasis on that one. Can I smash it with a stone? Nope. But he doesn't want to push that. Shiny object could be carried away. Come on and fish it out. It shouldn't be a problem. Okay, somehow he doesn't want to use the net. Maybe I need something that's a little more, a little finer than that. Okay, no way to keep this either. Maybe I need to combine items in my inventory. The mirror is too thick to pin it in the wood, and it also seems fragile, and I could break it if I force it. Oh, but there must be something pinned into the wood. The stone, maybe? I could damage the wooden stick, okay. So he doesn't want to do it after all. Okay. Oh, now it's wind up. I didn't think it's not working. I thought it had one of those little keys. Okay, maybe she's now accepting it. Oh, wait, I think I have to do it right in front of her. Oh, what a beautiful melody. It reminds me of my youth when I was vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you. For you have given me the sign I was looking for. Oh, she seems happy. And now we can gaze outside. A lot of dry leaves have accumulated in a hole in this old rusty pipe. They are blocking the water stream. The hole has a very sharp and rusty edge. If I tried to put my hand in, I could cut myself. Can I put the net here? Okay, what did that help us with? The stonework. I blunted the sharp edges of the pipe. Now I need not fear being cut. There's nothing now to impede the water stream. Okay, gonna put that there. And that could catch anything coming down the pipe. Okay, and now we gonna have to shower the shiny object down. Some object happens to pass through here. I think it would stay caught in the net. Okay, so back to the showers now. Okay, now we can do this. And that should now be in the net. At least I hope so. Let's see what it might be. Just that shiny object. Okay. That has caught a shiny object. Teardrop. Okay, I cannot take the net anymore, so that was kind of the purpose of the net. Also, can I now take the morphine? Looks like he doesn't want to. Okay, what could the teardrop be for? Is it sharp enough to kind of cut the tapestry? Okay, maybe I can kind of combine it with the statue. I have an idea. On the left side. I thought for a second he was asleep as well now. Okay, there's the statue. Let's put the teardrop there. I placed the glass tear in the hollow of the Virgin's cheek. It seemed that it fits perfectly. In the eyes of the fervent devotee, it could look like a real tear, if only I could make it shine. Make it shine. Mirror piece? Oh, she's definitely falling for it. Oh, Our Mother is crying? Oh my lord, what does it mean? What have I done? What have we done? Oh, I'm so mischievous here. You must help me. What can I do? What's wrong with you? There's little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable and endless pain, yet they do not listen. They pass me by without even looking at me. They say that they are praying for me, but it doesn't cure my ailment. But sir, I know. But I beseech you, you will be saving me from horrible torture. I'll be eternally indebted to you. No, I cannot bear that burden. I don't know what's wrong with him, even. He could be lying to me. I am very sorry, sir. I do not wish to extend your suffering, but I cannot pay for your relief at the cost of your life. He asked me to shoulder a terrible burden. I'll speak to Mother Elizabeth to see if there's anything more she can do for you. I understand the magnitude of what I am asking. Thanks anyway, sir. He looks too weak to keep talking. Well, I'll ask her, but she probably will not do a thing. Just keep on praying. Mother Elizabeth, one of the patients has begged me to end his life. Is there anything we can do to elevate his suffering? No more than it has already been done by mortal hands, Mr. David. It is for God alone to decide the moment of his release. This is all I can do for him. Take this to him. Thank you, Mother. I'll leave you with your duties. A Holy Bible. Yeah, that will cheer him up. He's not there anymore. There's a note on the bed. Baldwin lies. Over and over. Okay. Then we gotta go search for Baldwin. It's coming from inside the coffin. What in heaven? I can't open the coffin with my own hands. The lid is nailed. Okay, lock is too soft. Music box won't not work. Too thick to lever the nails. Holy Bible? Okay, I need to search for tools. Maybe I can find something. Maybe he's left some of his tools somewhere near. A nun's habit and a walking stick. They no doubts belonged to the nun I spoke to by the window. But where did she go? Did she go into the ocean killing herself? But that doesn't help me at the moment. I cannot open that coffin. I need something. Maybe I can call for help. Let me go back. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's just the same that we had before. I think I should just let him work. Okay. Somehow that was not grayed out before. But it was the same discussion we had earlier. Looks like his toolbox. I wonder if there's something useful in it. Might be able to take a look if I keep him distracted. Bible. Music box again? Okay, I will not help at the moment. How to keep him distracted? Tell me about this place. Well, the construction of this building was ordered by an Episcopal Bishop of Aberdeen in 1805. Tell me about Aberdeen. It was a place where I was born and raised, one of the biggest cities in Scotland. Well, there, towards the northeast, you'll see the King's Chapel Tower. If you see a bit distracted, Mr. David. No, do not worry about it. Okay, I wonder if we got all of that. Tell me about Mother Elizabeth. She's pretty strict, I can tell you that much, Mr. David. Do you think she likes me very much either? Okay, we have what we need, I guess. We have some sort of tool. Okay, let's open everything up again. Who's inside? The darkness of his eye. His body is petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. My God, what has happened? Talk to me. Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses. Okay. Oh, can we now get into the secret room because she's kinda out here, distracted? We might. Which patient was it? Was they're all still in the bed, so it must be one of the others. Okay, let's read this first. These are the papers of which Mother Elizabeth was working. William Newlands, November 13th, 1891. Cause of death, dyslexia. Notes, scratch marks have been found on his stomach. Alma Moore, November 17th, 1891. Cause of death, pleuresia. Do I have to know all of these? Notes, a clear expression of terror on the patient's paralyzed face was found at the time of death. Evelyn Bensey, November 20th, 1891. Cause of death, marasmo. Notes, we found the patient dead, emaciated, and there it was. Can I go back? Just said and. Okay. Maybe it wasn't interesting enough. Theodore Harding, November 23rd, 1891. Cause of death, typhoid fever. Notes, the patient suffered severe hallucinations minutes before death. Screamed and shook you till your pace started to take effect. Lana Ashton, November 27, 1891. Cause of death, cerebral tuberculosis. Notes, during the autopsy he found some strange black marks on his fingers. Claude Harris, December 10, 1891. Cause of death, unknown. Notes, he died while he was sleeping. Nora Dunstan, December 13, 1891. Cause of death, respiratory arrest. Notes, blank. Alan Blair, December 14, 1891. Cause of death, morphine overdose. Patients committed suicide. Notes, patient did not seem to have depressive symptoms or suicidal tendencies. Okay, interesting. So they definitely having some problems in here that she's not telling us about. Large, bright, and ornate key. Yoink. Mine. All mine. That's probably for that door, right? I don't know if I really want to go in there, but okay. Oh, looks like I remember something. Let's show you I'm in my memories. Don't look into his eyes. Who's that? Is that Anthony? I'm not sure who that is. Or another classmate, maybe. No, I think that may be Anthony. No, is that the prof? I kinda cannot tell them apart. Because the deepest darkness. I think everybody's just saying one line. Wells in his eyes. Okay. Come in, my son. That was definitely the room we were in before, in the intro to this chapter. Did you know you could hide these books from me? No, did you think you could hide these books from me? Why? They're just classic philosophy books, Father. Plato and Aristotle. Silence. Instruments of falsehood, you mean? Fallacies come from the snake. Now, son, get on your knees and raise your arms. Apologize to the Lord. Pray to the Lord. Malum in se. Is that finished? Malum in se, evil in itself. Strange eye-shaped symbol. Okay. Ooh. What's been flying on there? Is that was that breaking? Or is that something on the window now? I'm not sure. Cannot really make it out, and I certainly don't want to know. That's the next one. Eye of the bird. What does this mean? Maybe the crow. I think they mean the crow. Ow. This time multiple. A set of crucifixes next to the door. Yeah, let's head in. That should be the room that we saw in the beginning of the chapter. Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. O Lord, Have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is death to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest. Ernest? It's been many years since I last heard that name, since... Oh, I see. Father, I'm here to be able to remember. You have to help me, I beg you. Please. Entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exemption, pastimes bring us just misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say? It's only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinances and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come pray next to me. He's going automatically. I think there was nothing else in... Was completely covered with crosses. A mentally ill act. Or maybe he's protecting himself. A creepy image of Christ crucifix. Inexplicably, it has dark cloth covering his head. That's very strange. I think there might be a letter I can read, but not right now. There might be something in there, but first I have to interact with him, it seems. He has a large burn covering his eyes, and he's completely blind. Despite his decrepit, extreme thinness and paleness, I can still recognize Father Ernest. But he seems far away, like in another world. The makeshift altar is coated in a dense layer of wax. The candles, having almost burned out, only barely illuminate the room. And what am I supposed to do? Do that music box trick again? Give him the Bible? Okay, music box is not doing a thing. What am I supposed to do? Well, let me see. Oh, speak with him. Glory be to the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate petal. Can I screw this up, or is this kinda just a matter of choice here? What are his words? I'm kinda in between wise quill and delicate petal. I don't know, sharp sword kinda seems inappropriate. Wise quill. You're enveloped by sin. But it would be the right answer. And now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his holy path. Vice virtue, the endless flame, or the blessed penance? Okay, maybe he's seeing the words as the sword and the path as endless flame. I think he might have a very wrong image. As seen in the beginning. Just like this. Your soul lives embraced by the darkness. Now, my son, tell the Lord, who are you, the faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman? What's that question even mean? Okay, lost seaman doesn't really make much sense here. Gate guard, not sure which gate. Faceless pilgrim maybe, since, I don't know, design technical wise, we do not have faces here. No, there is no salvation of the Lord for your soul. Is there even a right choice here? Now leave me alone. I have to purify my soul. The bird eye. Can I just reach his ladder? Dear God in heaven, I feel for you, your light is in my eyes. I will burn them for you. And then I'll burn it for you. Okay. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you, your eyes are in my soul, I will burn it for you. What is he going to burn? Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you, your sword is in my hands, I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I hate myself in you. My blame is in your heart, I will burn myself for you. I know you're there. You didn't hear me. Get out of my room. Oh, great. Despite being blind, he preserves good hearing. I must be more careful when moving. Old razor blade tainted with blood. Let's do this one. The eye watches me. Okay. I wonder if I can get more stuff if I try to move when he moves. So that he doesn't hear us. I'm not there. Go away. The 4 witnesses. Okay, I think we have everything we need to razor blade. At least I hope so. That razor blade might help us cut that curtain down, right? Okay, the curtain was upstairs? I wouldn't be able to cut this thick tapestry using the razor. My hands wouldn't have enough strength. Okay, great. Okay, now I have a cutting tool because I combine it with the lock. Okay, all open. The old dormitory. And we triggered another memory. And finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah David, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We have been looking for you. Okay, so my name's Jeremiah. Well, as I was saying, tonight is the perfect moment for our next meeting, but I suspect that someone outside our group is secretly surveilling us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friends, it is Professor Glynn. Do you mean Father Ernest? Certainly, no doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue of tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door in the classroom? I have believed convenient to borrow the key from our necessities. You already know at 12 o'clock you will find that door opened, and I'll be inside the lounge. That is it, my dearest colleagues. Videte ne quis sciat. Okay, so at 12 o'clock some kind of secret door is opening? Were they just meeting in the classroom? I'm not sure. I remember that this is the furniture we used to keep some of our personal belongings. Now it is empty. The walls are in complete disarray. I could probably punch through it if I tried. Please don't try. I have enough trouble as it is. Remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student here. Oh, don't lie down. You're just having another nightmare. That boy doesn't want to hear me out. Mr. Rabbit was jumping for the forest on a warm spring afternoon. What's that gonna help me? And why is he not taking the candle instead of going in there into the dark all alone? Oh, great. When going through a bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture, and Mr. Snake. We're having a heated argument. Okay, it might just be red light. Or blood, I'm not sure. Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them, "Dearest, why are you arguing in this beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon?" They're probably arguing who has the right to eat him. Mr. Wolf answered politely, "What we are trying to decide here is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up." Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that. We'll go that way. Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, "But I do not want to be eaten. I want to live." Okay, might be blood after all. Which Mrs. Snake answered, smiling, "That is impossible to happen, Mr. Rabbit, since we all, both of you and us, are going to die sooner or later. Don't you think so?" But maybe not that soon then. Okay, who's standing there? I see you. Mr. Vulture added, "Miss Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It is getting late, and as you see, we do not agree. Do you want to help us decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest as the one to eat you?" Oh, I do not want to cross that. I go. Oh, there are multiple. After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, "I got it. Why not to organize a race? The first to arrive to the forest clearing will have the privilege to eat me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacle, and I'm sure that Miss Snake knows all the shortcuts within the forest. What do you think?" Okay, who's watching me here? Does the one in the back here look a little bit like Anthony? I'm not sure. The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started the race, and they quickly disappeared. Okay, with all that storytelling going on, I kinda expect something to jump out at me soon. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realize the trick. Which trick? Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally felt safe, happy and proud of his cunning. But suddenly there was a loud bang. The earth shook, frightened birds flew, and everything went dark. The end. Whoa. I better get going. Goodbye. An impossible love. What's that doing in here now? That's something I keep to myself for a long time. And the thing is that I love you. I always have loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen hands. Each time I move away from you, I miss your glassy, empty, dead eyes. I miss your rough hair, your grayish skin, your stench. But your love just cannot be. Our love just cannot be. Okay. It is an impossible love. Is that a grave digger? Who did he bury? Okay, I shouldn't have laid down. That was somehow really strange. No, not again. How long have I been asleep? What was all that about? In the nightmare I found a place in my memories. Okay, now I have to remember where it was. There was some kind of latch somewhere. Okay, I'm pretty sure I went to the left then. And down the stairs. And to the left. Down there were a couple of windows. So that must be this. And we went through that door. and through even more windows, and now there was a latch somewhere down here. In my disturbing nightmare, I was brought to this spot. There it is. It is a trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. Yeah, and we best head in. That's a brilliant idea. From here sprouts a horrible stench. There's something down there. Ooh. Did you see? Did you see? It was there, just in front of me. That thing. It was screaming. Cannot move. Oh, he was dying. He's dead. His face is contorted with an expression of abject horror. The strangers used to carry the corpses here. Who's behind all this? Which direction to go? The decayed corpse of a young woman. It seems as if she had been devoured by an animal. Okay, left or right? He must have been dead at least a week, since bearing an expression of horror. Okay, I cannot go to the left anymore. Ooh. Are the nurses behind this? I'm not sure. Or the grave digger? Or both? Walls are splattered with dried blood. I still have the Bible with me and the music box, and that's kind of everything I got, so I kind of feel a little bit unsafe at the moment. Let's move on. Okay, I'm back on my memories. Looks like I'm on time for the meeting. Punctual as always, David. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may now come in, Professor. Father Ernest. Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. The professor generally shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists? Moreover, we must ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the door be open, and then may we finally see what lies beyond. The door to what? Beyond the veil? Now I ask that you close your eyes. You'll feel a momentary prick as I inject you with this serum. Oh, that might have been not a good idea. What kind of drugs are they giving me? Uh-oh. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the fourth witness. I remember now what happened. What is that we saw? The eye of the bird, Melomancy. What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not be opened. In doing so, we tore the veil that separated our world from his. And seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembers us, it looks at us. It calls us from its dark nest, from its abominable lair. All these years, I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the four witnesses. Who are the other two, and where are they? They disappeared, as you did. I haven't heard from any of you, but I was seized by curiosity. It absconded with my faith and deprived me of sanity. O Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrender. Surrender to him. Bravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn in the flames. I know. Just like he was writing his letter, he was going to burn it all down. Or just himself. Yeah, Malamin say. Everything's out of wood. Why did everything else not catch fire? And ow. Did he just... Okay, he might have thought that I was kind of setting him on fire. Or he is the evil one after all. We may not know. Okay, I think he's burying us, isn't he? Oh, great. Oh, good lord. How am I supposed to get out of here? Oh. Please somebody come for our aid. Oh no, adventure continues in episode 3. If we do not hurry, we're dead beforehand. Okay. We're buried and we have to get out of here. That's kind of the second adventure game where I've been buried alive. Or more like the third. If you count the other one in. And I do not like that. So let's continue as fast as possible to get out of there. Okay, that's now the third chapter of 4, so it might fit nicely in my schedule today. I really hope. After the death of his old friend Anthony, David decided to travel back to the school they both attended in the outskirts of Aberdeen. In his search, David met his old teacher, Father Ernest. He also remembers the experiment they all attempted many years back, which had terrible consequences. The truth is revealed. Father Ernest worships the eye of the bird, a vision resulting from the experiment. He killed many people trying to replicate its results. Those who saw the eye back then he calls the 4 witnesses. When discovered, Ernest immolates himself. Finally, Ernest's servants knocks David out and buries him alive. All is darkness. All is cold. Oh, I think I have to get out of here somehow. All is silence. Okay, open it up. And I'm still alive. Otherwise we wouldn't have 2 more chapters. Okay, let's see what the third one kinda has in store for us. We all got buried alive, so only thing left is somehow death. But we still have the 4th, so that might happen in the 4th then. Well, we just might survive all this. Okay, I think our next goal is to kind of find the other 2 witnesses that are still alive. I think, I do remember the one with the blonde hair. I'm not sure about the last one, though. One was Anthony, of course. Maybe the other one was kind of the person with the scratched out hat in the photograph. So we kind of don't remember. Oh, we seem to be in the forest again. Or in some kind of forest, it seems. Jeremiah, we must talk. With your mother deceased, arrangements have been made regarding your upbringing. A man of my position and responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. First thing in the morning, you will depart for Scotland. I'm sending you to study at the St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters. Yeah, great father. No wonder I'm only having nightmares with nobody. letters for you, David. Please, do not persist any further. Oh, poor little Jeremiah. Pleased to meet you, my new classmates. And who's that? Him? Oh, that's just David. Pay him no mind. He's a little odd. Interesting. Hello, I'm Anthony Beechworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. So, Anthony never mind him being odd. Probably the first real friend he had. That's why it kinda causes him so much trouble that Anthony killed himself. Oh, back to here. Okay. We're freshly out of the coffin. Somehow everything's covered with blood. What is happening? Yeah, you were just buried somehow. And now we're... Wait, we were buried. I definitely heard earth being shuffled upon us. But now we're in some kind of crypt? Somebody must have brought us in here. A shiver runs down my spine when I look at what could have been my eternal deathbed. And it's so silent here. My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I'll faint. Dear Lord, where am I? Eyes closed, ears muffled, and voices hushed in the land that loves silence. Where are we? Or is it just a nightmare again? Okay, we might be in some sort of cellar. Or some crypt. Okay, I can only walk really slowly since I'm being so weak. I'm in a city. Is it Avenin? How could I have escaped? I got a feeling that somebody may have helped us. I'm pretty sure he would have nailed the coffin shut and buried us. We heard that, so somebody was maybe helping us. I can't see anything beyond this wall, but the dark facades of buildings on the far side. Okay, now let's head to the other side here. Watercress for sale. Okay, I only have the ticket here. Nothing else. Young man, could you please tell me where I am? He's not talking to us, it seems. Okay, and I cannot read this. It might just be some random loose paper. Please, sir, could you give me some water? This ain't a charity tooth. I only sell to paying customers, so how's that or get out? Okay. That will not help us. We need to find something else. There's a cart blocking the alley. I won't be able to pass until it has been moved. An indigent in ragged clothing sits leaning against the brickwork. Okay, but I cannot talk to him, it seems. The young man sleeps under a filthy blanket. The young woman suffers difficulty breathing. Stained and bare-bed sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. Is there anything else I can get water at? Please, I need water. Get out of here, drunk. Why do you think I'm drunk? I'm dying. I need water somewhere. There's a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. Please, ma'am, could you tell me where I am? You don't know where you are at? Why, this is the old Nicol Street Rookery, a darker, more decrepit place like never there was. But that's in London. How could I have arrived in the slum? Why did he just run away from us? Pretty sure he just did. As soon as he saw us, he kind of bursted off. Hey, there's some water. I'm not sure if that's too healthy, but at least it's water. From the pipe flows grimsy water full of salt. It's better than nothing. The water's foul odor is repulsive, but I am overcome with thirst. I don't intend to drink it again. It had an awful taste. Ooh, where's he going? Could I even go to it? Oh, it looks like that was not healthy for me. Looked like I had problems stomaching that. I must have fainted. It is dangerous to be in Old Nicol at night. I should make my way out as soon as possible. Okay, don't say dangerous. That's not good. That's making me nervous. Okay, since I cannot get out here, stench from the sewer drains is nauseating. I kinda had a feeling I have to go where the cart was before. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's probably just fog. Yeah, I can now go to that street. Okay, and let's try this. New territory. Hey, are we playing somebody different? Herr Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, Mynheer. Show him in Hertz. Oh yeah, he said he was calling a colleague of his that might help him. It is about your patient, is it not? There's no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for his last few sessions. I have been in his house, of course. His landlady assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself. Then it is happening as I feared. What do you mean? I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your sessions with Herr David, but I didn't want to upset you without need, as I hoped for the best. Now I'm afraid my suspicions could be true. There are some things that I'll have to verify first, though. I promise that I'll contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor, it is of the uttermost importance no one else knows of this matter. You have my total discretion. Wonder if he's also one of the witnesses, or somebody else. Episode 3, 4 Witnesses. Well, that was just prologue? Then that might be even longer than I thought. Okay. I feel like I've been walking the streets for hours. Surely I must be close to finding my way out of this labyrinth. Oh no, labyrinths. I'm bad at labyrinths. Okay, first I'm gonna try the stairs. There's that guy again that's running from us all the time. Do you hear them? It's the crows searching for the moans of the weak and dying. They are calling to each other. They must have found something. The streets are so confusing to navigate. I'm afraid I have lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, lost one. I can give you direction. I have been gifted with the second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened? Yeah, I don't have anything to pay you. Hope you're okay with this. Money is of no matter here. Come close to me now. Okay, what do I do now? The mask. Empty eyes stare at you, and a voiceless mouth calls you. Its lips twist and snarl with what it has seen. What is still to be seen. You think it is a stranger's face, but it's your own. The puppet. Threats hanging from an imminent hand of dust. Courage upon a single point, your mind, where memories, oblivions, and shadows cluster as one. It is your friend and foe, your home and your prison. The scream. It begs you to escape. Mute, it shrieks your lost name, sharp, painful, and burning. Its voice is one you know. Oh, I only got to pick 3. I don't understand. What does it all mean? I can't unpick these ones. The threads you have woven in destiny are too tight, child. But you will. Oh yes, you will. It is not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in that fog we see only what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to leave, you must follow the path of the bird. No more direction can I give. Yeah, pardon me, I must go. Okay, I have to follow the bird then. We'll need a map to guide your steps. Farewell. Yeah, a map would definitely be useful. Rusty old oil lamps. It's empty in the corner. No, it doesn't belong to anybody. You're welcome to take it if you like. I'm not sure what good it will do you without any oil, though. May find one later. Though the amber looks as though they'll soon extinguish, its emerged warmth is welcome. Hello, stranger. Don't run away from me all the time. Come on. Okay, where will he run now? It's just rubbish. Rotten scraps of food and scarred papers. Okay, I could get in there or I could follow him. I'm not sure. The gate is latched shut. It cannot open it from this side. Uh-oh. Rats. Hala seems to have inscribed with only grim. It reads rats. I'm not sure if that's a warning or an exclamation. Sue is floated here with an ankle-deep pool of water. Patches of oil were on its surface. Okay, maybe that will help me with my lamp. Or not. There's not enough light for me to see. Lord only knows what I might stumble into. Could collect some of this water, but I would need a container to store it. I want to have just the oil. Okay, it seems I have to get a container first so I can catch some water. Okay, where am I now? Okay, there's some glass is fogged over, but for a handprint left on the surface. Okay, he's going into the house. And we have 2 ways to go still, but first I'm gonna follow him. That's gonna make me nervous. It's very dark, I didn't dare to go on. You and me both, sir. Okay, first we need to light our lamp, it seems. It's so foggy. Do I really need to go already? I got lost in the fog. If I am to make my way through, I'll need to orient myself somehow. Okay, that's no option for me right now. Okay, so I came from this street. Let me go back. Okay, so that's the only option I still have left, right? The street lamp tries to put some light into the gloom. The boarded-up window of a run-down house. Dust smears the glass, preventing me from seeing the interior. Oh, disgusting. A rank piece of meat hangs from the ceiling. Good thing it's just normal meat. Cuts of rendered meat lie discarded on the butcher's block. Remains of a horse hang by a hook affixed to the wall. Its blood drains, seeping onto the floorboards. A metal plate is plated in the wall. If I didn't know better, I'd say it was a bolt hole. Okay, that's a puzzle. It wasn't too hard. Okay, and I'll see what's in the secret room. So dark. Rusted out drums. Empty. All of them? A bottle of gin. It's empty, but it may be of some use. Maybe for the water. This machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some sort of filtering machine, despite its condition. It seems to have been used just recently. Filtering machine. Yeah. That might help us with the oil. The glass as seen here. Liquids are poured into the top and then impaired removed through the valve at the bottom. Okay, so we need to get that water now. Then put it in here, and we have our oil. If I got that correctly. Okay, so let's go back to that sewer. Okay, this direction. Down here. Give me some water. Okay. Now back to the filtering machine. That direction. At least I have a plan this time. So it's working better than the last chapter. Okay, now we need to pour this in. I pour the contents of the bottle into the dispenser. The oil floats on the surface. When I open the valve, I will drain the water until all of the water has been removed. That's it. I extracted all of the water. So I can get now my lamp full of pure oil. I fill the lamp with oil. I hope it will be enough to last the night. You and me both. Okay, I think I may need to light it, because I think it's not lit yet. The old lady has some kind of campfire. Maybe we are able to light it there. She was over there. Okay, for once everything is going really smooth. Okay, now I have the lamp. I could either go into his house or go into the sewers first. I'm gonna go with the sewers, because I think the house is kind of where I need to go. Do not... I hear a woman's voice in the distance. It sounds as if she's singing a lullaby. Do not... fall asleep. Yeah, that's a good idea with him having nightmares. Oh, wait. Lullaby. No good idea, right? There's a note probably obscured by mud. I mustn't fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnarling. Rats. Too many of them. They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep. A pile of rat clothes, caked with mud and full of holes. Some vines? Lots of vines, okay. The dead roots of once great tree fill the cavernous sewer. A strange green moss covers its surface, and there's a great crack along its length. Okay, it looks like I cannot move on here. I can also not go to the back. Okay, we read that already. So I think that's everything we can explore down here for now. Maybe first need to go to the house. Okay, that's only the paint again. Okay, moving on. Let's get inside the house. Cannot hide for long. An old worn-out coat hangs on a rack. In one of its pockets is a pair of gloves. I never say no to a pair of gloves. Oh, there's something up there. I cannot see right now. A picture has collapsed from the wall. Yeah, the one down here, probably. This portrait of a gentleman with a distant look seems vaguely familiar. Yeah, we did see that in the mansion, didn't we? An old bottle of Saint Emmeline Grand Cru is covered with dust. Okay, we can move in here. Oh no, that's more like the backyard. Maybe first go upstairs? A bright meadow. The picture has faded to a dull color. He seems to be enjoying himself. The sister is a strikingly beautiful young woman. The sitter. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. I'm gonna go into that room first. That thing is really creeping me out. Now my eyes focus in the gloom. I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She appears not to hear or see me from here. I will need to get closer if I am to explain myself. My reflection stares back at me through the grain. Portrait of a beautiful young dancer. An old wardrobe. There's something amongst the embers. Can I get it with the glass? It says vertical piece of metal, a doorknob? Okay. Maybe later for a door. March 8th, 1843. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hands. Still a long time for the day of the show, but he insists that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said, over and over. March 21st, 1843. Father got really mad at me, and he started to shout when, after many hours of rehearsal, I said that I wanted to get out and play a little bit in the street. More and more he's obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection. April the 3rd, 1843. Am I not the one who earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over and to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name. The dolls for sale at the theatre entrance. They have my likeness, my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes the decisions. April 21st, 1843. One more song. Yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa. No, I don't want to dance and sing anymore. It's enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play. Who are you? Actually, madam, I'm afraid I've never met you before. I don't know who you are. Ah, don't you recognize me? I don't. No, madam, I'm afraid I do not. I'm very sorry. Oh, no, not at all. It's fine. It's been a while since I last performed, I suppose. But don't you forget, I'm the great little Katy, singer, dancer, the golden girl of London's musical halls. I want to get out of this place. Hide and seek. Oh, I love games. I go to the park when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there, you see. In the fog, there are no faces. Okay, tell me about the weird man that was in this house. Boy, I think he might have gotten, hiding in another room, or up? I'm not sure. I'm looking for a gentleman. He's well dressed, with red hair. Do you know him? He led me to this place. No, father. I have been practicing the last repertoire as you ordered. I have behaved very well today, haven't I? Let's play. Okay, where is she going? Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. Okay. Okay, we read all of that before. Next to the fireplace and count to 3. Wait. That's not a good idea. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Okay. Who's that? What's she doing, and is she going to kill me? One more song. Yeah, she definitely killed her father. I kinda thought about this when I was reading the letters, because one more song. But are you doing the same to me now, cause you think I'm your father? That might cause problems. What the blazes just happened? My head, it's pounding. And where did she go? Was she even there, or was it a ghost? The pile of things on the floor after Katie's disappearance. There is a mask. Golden one. It's a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell. The distorted features. There's a grotesque to them. I don't like the look at it. And look underneath the mask, a photograph. Of her performing. It has a note. Little Katie's show. There's a girl lit up by a spotlight in a music hall, singing to a live piano. Wardrobe is locked. I wonder if I can open it somehow. May have to get some sort of key. Okay, he's still laughing. Portrait of a middle-aged man. He seems troubled. Okay, there's another door. And another one. Okay, let's see how many of those we can open. You stop with your giggling. That makes me nervous. Doorknob is missing. Okay. Can I get up here already? Or not yet? Oh, I can. Okay, that's where she put the piano. Probably to never see it again. This cage must have housed a huge bird. Only a feather remains. Can I reach the feather from here? Yes, you can. That's not so far away. Okay, seems like we have to get some kind of item to get this feller, since he kind of doesn't want to put his hand in there. This piano is so dusty, I dare say it hasn't been played in years. I wonder if it still works. That might make him mad. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Something is preventing one of the keys from pressing. There was a key hidden under the key. See what you did there? Okay, now it should be working. But that doesn't help me in any way. Looks like the lyrics to a song entitled The Last Song for You. The verses are scrawled so poorly as to make them illegible. Okay, can I now somehow... Can I... No. Okay, maybe I find something in the cabinet that might help me. There's an elegant scarlet party dress inside. Yeah, that's what I definitely need right now. Okay, and we cannot reach the feather yet, so let's move on. Next room. I'm gonna try the one with the doorknob next. That's where the laughing guy is in. So I'm gonna try the other room next, cause that kind of creeps me out. A painting of a beautiful young lady with a peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels. Should I speak to him or first investigate the room? I'm gonna go with investigating. A tallest mannequin. Why is it beside the window? Paper burned up in a roll. It seems to be a discarded musical score. I'm just gonna take everything, and he's just looking. Wallpaper is torn. No! Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Model C up to A, measure G up to C, tight F, second vowel in bar 2, middle C up to A, double notes E, G, C. No, this was supposed to be our masterpiece. Viola C, up an octave, then up to G. What? What? Who do you think you are? Are you a blind man? Can you not see that I am creating an angel's voice? The work, C to A, an octave higher. A fragile voice flutters about the stove. No. No, no, no. Hands swallow you, laugh at you. I lost it again. Are you all right, sir? He seems not to be. My inspiration, too, is lost, quite lost. In the fog, the notes mourn. Just her. Okay, let's ask about who she is. Who was she? Oh, beautiful Daphne, the best soloist that a composer could have, the voice of an angel, what made my music possible. She would stand there by the window, the wind caresses her cheeks, it danced in her golden hair, her dress glowed like an ember in the dusk sun. What happened to her? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, like a petal in the storm. Her sickness, it just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice. It came from heaven. She was an angel of my music. Okay, did you see the weird man? I'm following a man through... Come to think of it, maybe he is following me? He has a red beard and wears a cape. I sometimes find this man too, among my notes. I feel him close to me at times. Okay, I must get out of this place. Any idea on how? You ask me for words, but words betray us. They are dirty. Music, just music remains beautiful, but it's a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now, not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She was my only inspiration. Okay, it looks like we have to kind of reassemble her for him so he feels inspired. Okay, let's try this. Dress on the puppet. On the mask? Okay, we have to repair it first. Okay, we'll find something to repair it. Probably there with the laughing, giggly little man. Wooden planks are blocking the window. I can only see part of the outdoors. A big wall mirror. It's so covered in dust I can't recognize my face, though. Laughter is coming from behind the curtains. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side. Do I really want to put this curtain away? The record is scratched. It's repeating a loop. That's where the laughing comes from. It's a porcelain doll with lifelike proportion. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless. But its wig shines brightly as though of human hair. Yeah, I'm gonna take that one. The hair removed doll is even more unsettling. Okay, but I think we need the hair for rebuilding his inspiration. Okay, that's trying. And it's off again. I'm gonna stay with the crying. Okay, somehow we still need to repair. First we're gonna put the wig on it. Yeah, just right. It looks more like the young woman in the painting. Okay, where can we repair the mask? Okay, maybe if we try the music score here? No, it looks like he cannot play it. We need to do something with the score. If I blow through the paper roll, maybe I could manage to make the feather fly. That's what we needed to scroll for. Okay. I got it. It's a big black feather with some gray spots in the base. What is the feather for? Need to help us somehow. Okay, portrait of a middle-aged man, that's not helping us anymore, and that's the girl again. Now we need to repair the mask. There must be a way to do this. Oh, this is not any better. Can I put this out completely? Thank you. Because it kinda eases me hearing noises all the time. Okay, so something in his room that I could use to kind of fix the mask. Or maybe he might help me. We have some sort of clue. Oh, he's just saying no. Okay. That's the window. Maybe on the outside. Maybe it's not in here. Maybe outside of... Oh, the backyard. We didn't look in the backyard yet. Maybe there's a tool shed with some glue or something else we could use. Okay, let's head down and out the backyard. That's just a bottle. Okay, there might be something on the outside here. Mold covers the wood staked in this shed. Judging by the resin oozing off the surface of this tree trunk, it appears to have been recently chopped down. Okay, and then another door. Can we use the mask with anything? Okay, not yet. Then we're gonna take, this. The door is locked. I can't even move it. Better helping? No. Ah, great. Can I use a feather? I managed to coat the feather with the resin. I've stuck the pieces together with the resin. This face, it reminds me of a girl from one of the paintings. Okay, so I couldn't use the mask directly with the resin, I just had to use the feather first. Okay, now we should be able to fix this. Come on, work a little faster. Okay, putting the mask on, we'll see how he reacts. Daphne, you're back! Are you a figment of my melancholic mind? Are you the ghost of my dying music? No, it doesn't matter because you are with me again, and I know exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Please, take my violin. Now that I have completed my work, I no longer have use for it. It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the violin where her heart lies. The angel of my music will guide you. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend. Okay, hope this will help me. Let music and singing surround you, my man. Look for this smirk. I don't know what a smirk is. Okay, so back to the backyard. I think that was the mausoleum, the door that was still shut. Okay. Let's open it up. Here lies an angel. Great pity must fall for those who did not hear her. Pity for those not blessed with her native grace, not shaken by her gravelly voice, trembled their souls into divine ascendance. Here lies Daphne. God rest her soul. The sarcophagus was this broken? Where on earth is the coffin? Who could have done this? Uh-oh. Do I need to put the violin here? Because he kinda said I should. I was asked to leave the violin close to Daphne's heart, but she isn't here anymore. Okay, then we better go follow her. A trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this home. Was the coffin transported through here? Okay, let me see. Oh, that's the other side of the sword. I can't see anything through these dirty window panes. Okay, we head inside. Bookshop, the Great Old God Pen. Oh, it's locked. Okay, that's bad. How do we get inside then? Maybe we can't ask him for help. Maybe he has a... Yeah, what was that? Somebody knocking back? Maybe I can see something if I look into the keyhole. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Man, don't do that. Stop it. Stop it right now. Darkness there, and nothing more. Yeah, I was expecting a jump scare. Oh, there it is. On the second time, of course, so that it gets me. Okay, does it mean that the raven is kinda in here? With the help of River, the Naiad Daphne hid from the sun in the shadowy mists. She changed her skin from strong bark, so her heart was forever concealed, her dance frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. Okay, it's just a bookshop. Not to think much about it. A lot of dusty books, anatomy, history, science. Books with unpronounceable names in that languages. Myths and legends this time. Norse tales, Greek and ancient Sumerian, others that I don't recognize. Some of these scripts I've never seen. Okay, darkness is not a... Somebody there in darkness? Just sitting there? A painting of an old factory. I guess someone was really attached to the place. Okay. Should I talk to him or first look around? Maybe first look around. A large collection of books. Okay, let's talk to him since that's only leading into the next room. I beg your pardon, sir, if I have startled you. Yeah, what are you doing in the complete dark? What are you doing here sitting in the dark? Why, I am reading these marvelous books. In the dark? But how can you see the words without any light? That is the only way to see them, really. That is, if you want to see the words on the other side of the page. The words from the shadows. Shadow always hides from the light, you know, so they can only be read in the darkness. Are you the owner of this bookshop? Oh, goodness, no. The bookshop doesn't belong to anyone. Not since I found it here. I am just a guest, an explorer of the ancient tombs. Okay, who let me in then? Yeah, have you seen that weird man? Have you seen a man pass this way? He is red-haired, tall, and wears a cape. Oh yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time. Perusing the books. He would pick one off the shelf, glance at it, and then put it back. He and I never spoke, though. Why do you ask? I see him sometimes, but he slips away whenever I try to meet him. I feel as if he is guiding me towards something. That may be so. We each have our own white raven to lead us through lost places. Can you tell me which books this man pursued? Let me think. Ah, yes, I recall him looking at Unexplored Places of the Empire. An excellent tome, very revealing and very rare. This bookshop is very fortunate to have a copy of its collection. I'm not sure where it is now, but I'm sure it can't be far. Okay, now I'm gonna have to search for that book. There's the singing again, exactly the same as we heard in the sewers. A book lies on the floor. Its spine reads Unexplored Places of the Empire. A page has been marked. The Place of the Eternal Fog, also known as Sayala, it is a unique bay in the east of Belswar, near the jungles of Bengala. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains, usually covered in mist. The waters of the bay are very dangerous and rarely visited. What does that help me? Hey, that seems to be the tree that we kind of saw down in the sewer. Only this is the upside of the tree. On the ground lies a book entitled The Songs of Sayala. The pages on which it was opened has been torn out, but the remaining fragment identifies the song title. The Search for Simwork. Wait, didn't he say I have to search for Simwork? This is all starting to get really creepy. I see something caught in the branches. It appears to be a page turn from the book below. Can I somehow get it off? The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from the inside. Probably the other ones as well. It's a massive dead tree. How could it have formed here inside this building and without sunlight? Okay, this is a way down, I guess. Yeah, it was a way down. I'll see if we can find anything here. A surprisingly lush vegetation covers the place. I don't recognize the species these plants belong to. A cracked wall. A long green vine has grown through it. Okay, this is way too quiet right now. There's a note partly obscured by mud. Wait. I'm back in the sewers. That was one of the sewer doors I couldn't open. I'm back down. Am I supposed to do something? I'll put the violin there. The violin has disappeared amongst the roots as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. Uh-oh. That noise came from above. The crack closes after I place the violin inside, as if swallowing the instrument. Incredible, the roots seem to move, as if growing before my very eyes. I'm not liking this. Okay, let's head back up. Somehow this place gives me the creeps. I don't even know what I'm searching here. I'm still searching for a way out, it seems. The tree has grown. Yeah, it's all green again. Some of the branches have crashed from the window and into the street. Okay, I wonder if that helps me in my way. The window has been broken, but the tree's branches and its sudden growth. Intense rays of light stream into the bookshop. Oh, and whatever was in the branches is now fallen down. On the ground lies the book entitled Songs of Selah. Okay, where's the page going? Okay, that was not the page. Where's the page? Probably in the street now that the branches have branched out to the street down below. Okay, then we have to go back down to the streets. Do you have anything to say? No. Let's leave him to his book. Yeah, that's probably why we got the shortcut also. Yeah, shortcut over here. Okay, let's see. Over here? Is that correct? This is correct. This is where the branches are now. The branches twist and twine all over the brick wall. They have a strange viscosity, as if subtly pulsing. The paper sheet captured in the branches is now within my reach. On the page is a strange poem. First into the wind they sought for the king, but lost were the birds, their wept in suffering, and flew to the sea, compelled by a need. They found their silence, their quest was complete. Might this help me? Hello there, mysterious man. You're showing me where to go? Okay, I'm gonna take the hint. Nothing else I can do, really. He was leading me to the fog. Am I not able to get past? Am I endlessly wandering? Okay. I'm back here. Why was he leading me there then? Might the poem help me? They wept in suffering and flew to the sea. Is that helping me somehow? I hear the sea. I think I'm doing something wrong. Okay, let me read it again. They found their silence. Okay, maybe I have to go afterwards. Let me see. Let us try this again. I think I'm not really getting it. Maybe I have to listen to the audio clues here. First, into the wind. I hear wind at the beginning. They sought for the king. But lost were the birds. They wept in suffering and flew to the sea. Compelled by a need, they found their silence. So, wind, birds, sea, silence? I have to go wind first. Wind. Ah, now we're talking. Now I have to listen to bird. Okay, that's wrong. Okay, could I get past there? Okay, I think I have to follow the audio clues. Okay, and again. First listening to wind. Clicking on that. No wind, no birds. No. Okay, somehow I have to really be on the lookout on what I click at. Okay, try to move but not to click on anything. Okay, wind. Now birds, somehow. Okay, this is right. Now I only have to find where I need to click for this. Birds. Now the sea. And here to sea. Where's the sea? I hear birds still. That's wind again. Maybe to the left-hand side. Oh, that sounds good. Sea. And then there was silence. Let's see if we can find silence somewhere. Getting really foggy here. That's windy. Come on, where's silence? This is pretty silent. Still silent. Let me see. They found their silence. Their quest was complete. Hopefully this is right. I want to do this all over again. This is so quiet, this must be right. Hey, mysterious young man. Wait for me. King seems to be at some kind of mansion? Your ticket, please. The ticket I've been having in my inventory the whole time. I was kind of wondering what that was about. Thank you. Please come in. Just like that? Okay, one is missing his head. Not so sure if I should be in here. Well, I'm watching from the outside, it seems. What am I supposed to find in here? Okay, I see a lot of people hiding there, if they're not statues, but probably people. Also a stage, maybe. Like the one we saw in the cutscene in between? Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you would find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance. You are there. You are part of the group. You don't remember my name, do you? I'm Alexander. What is all this about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here searching for answers. It is the same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? Wait. He said in the beginning that we were the expert for philosophy, so my guess is that I was searching for philosophy since I was the expert. Pure philosophy. Indeed, it was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We have been alone until now. How did I end up in London after being buried in a boarding school? The bird protects us. It is by his design that we should meet again. But we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wings. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beaconing? I only want to wake from this nightmare. This is no nightmare. It is a show, a performance. The true physique lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set, and soon you shall meet the actors. Welcome. Wait, was that the voices that we heard before? This belongs to you. I don't wanna. Is that an option? I don't want to. Is that an option? That's no option. I don't want to be part of this. Okay, that was the 3rd chapter. Dear Herr Dr. Wakefield, if you are reading this, then you will have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed upon address. Good. I apologize that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations have demanded a certain anticipation degree of attention. I have determined that your patient David is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post-haste. In the meantime, discretion is our utmost importance. Your friend, John Kaufman. Okay, is that the other psychiatrist? Okay, time for the last chapter. Was I gonna play it? I know it's a little bit over my time, but it's okay. I want to complete this today. Previously on The Last Door. After escaping from his burial, David finds himself in the cellar of London's darkest slum, the old Nicol Rookery. In his pockets he has a ticket for a show called The Four Witnesses. David walks through the misty streets following a strange man who seems to guide him. He learns the legend of the Simurgh, the king of birds. Following its trail through a dreamlike land of fog, David finally meets Alexander, a member of the secret group David and his friends had at school. Alexander welcomes David and speaks of an entity called the Bird that has been calling them ever since the experiment they had conducted back then. There is no turning back. Okay, what is he doing? Am I? Can I get out of the chair? I have made my mind. I'm ready. I'm not. Okay, can I do anything? Go on, do it. Do it. Do what? I don't want to put that on. They're talking about the mask, or are they talking about something else? I'm having serious troubles. Am I hallucinating? Cause I kinda saw the sequence at this the normal scene where we were kinda bound to the chair and he was walking around house with his or was he having on some black t-shirt or overall? And then everything changed to this yellow robes and everything, and with the other guys being there. I think we might have just psychological problems. We'll see, since this is the last chapter. Hopefully not leaving us at a cliffhanger, since I know there is a second game, part 2. But it might have a different story, I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Can you see all these stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellation traced by human eyes in long-distant eras? Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower, from the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky. And even the stones beneath our feet are just gillets of the truth from the poor senses. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hide the world. As if it were the curtain of a theatre, the veil separates the truth from the lie. The veil is a place, David. A place of mists. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. You must find the door, as I did. The door that gives passage through the veil. Open that and we will walk together beyond the mist. I suppose you're wondering why I called you so urgently. Okay, those are the two psychiatrists, I think. I cannot deny it, your letter was truly mysterious. I have been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes, the tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place. But I don't understand. How is all this connected with my patient? He was there. I'm afraid he is one of the victims. Dear God. Okay, are you telling me my patient has been murdered? What was David doing there? What was the cause of the awful deaths? Yeah, I'll see if he knows what we were doing there. What was David doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent a part of their youth together there. I can assume that Herr David was investigating something. He believed that he found a clue related to his friend's death. Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I didn't mean to give this impression. Herr David was attacked, but survived. What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of uttermost terror on their faces. What happened to him then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr David in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to David that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr David was hospitalized. The nurses report that he remained unconscious for an entire day. Wait, I do not remember being in a hospital. I suspect you did not find Mr. David in the hospital. Indeed, he was already gone by the time I arrived. I've not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusion do you draw from all these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not been yet revealed. What leads you to this conclusion? There's something that the Holy Sisters found beside Herr David, within the coffin. Okay, wait, so they opened the coffin? I remember that differently. Maybe I was dreaming all this time after all. An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. I may have been drugged. That might explain a lot. But where am I right now? Ancient Shadows. And which of the two is the truth? I'm sure this is the place. Alexander's house must be just ahead. Okay, ahead or back? I'm not sure where I am right now. Okay, so to the left. Okay, I see some stones only. Does it look like there was blood there somehow? Not gonna think about it, just moving on. There's a large iron bar latch in the door. It was quite odd that the door was latched from the outside. A beautiful crafted steel greenhouse. It's old, but still in good condition. It's way too dark in here. I cannot go on like this, right? Okay, I'm gonna go back out. And that doesn't really help me. I cannot pick anything up because I cannot see anything. It may have taken all day, but I finally made it to Alexandra's house. And just in time. Soon it will be pitch black. Just like the garden house. It's latched. I can't open it from this side. The house lights are on. Someone must be home. No one is answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyway? I'll just tell the household that I'm an old friend come to visit. I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, there is light in here, but it's pretty dim. Footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. A strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusion. Okay, before I go upstairs, I'm gonna take a good look around. A well-crafted grandfather's clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the hands is missing. Okay, maybe I have to find that one first. It could be Pevensey Castle, but in this painting the garrison is not in ruins. A couple of old teacups sit on the table. One of them is full and still warm. Okay, that doesn't really lead anywhere. We have one door here. Looks like the kitchen. But it's also pretty empty. Maybe it's just looking that way because of the dark. An oil lamp. Yeah, I'm gonna take that one with me. That's way better. Just some old bottles. Yeah, there's something more here in the corner now that I have the lamp. It's a diary. This is the last thing written. The last pages have been ripped off. October 12, 1887. It's been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupree has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which, it seems, he shall not return any time soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all of the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? October 13th, 1887. The clockmaker just laughed. He had done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupree is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he had so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. Okay, why did he make a change? This looks like the diary of a member of Alexandra's household. What happened to them? A pantry with spices and ingredients. Okay, where does this door lead? To the outside? Okay, that must be the other side of that door, right? Yeah, we unlocked this shortcut now. Yeah, let's see. An ancient stone wall. A rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. It looks like someone was buried here. I can't dig with my bare hands. Why do you want to dig it up anyway? Maybe he's kinda thinking about the gravedigger has something to do with it again? The cell door is locked. I need a key to open it. Okay. So, no luck with that key. So, it looks like we have to go upstairs after all. Okay, let's see. He heard somebody. The question is who, good or bad. A silhouette of a man. It bears a strong resemblance to Alexandra. The silhouette of a woman, so that must be their bedroom. Figuring of an angel facing the wall. Yeah, they kind of let everything face the wall. Wonder why. A faint painting of the local Roman structures. They somehow seem more ancient in this depiction. Kind of the same thing that Antony did. He kind of put all his portraits down because he thought they were staring at him. Alexandra. I don't know if I'm so happy to see him. There's a scribbled annotation in this piece of paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives craving to tear through. It is Sa'ital, the curtain behind which the great wings beat. Inside its ancient mist inhabit the shadows of those who laughed. Okay, kinda sounding like the city that was mentioned in that one book. The table holds nothing but a box of description laudanum to be taken in case of anxiety. It is empty. The cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece. The bird. The face of the clock has been turned. Okay, but I cannot interact with it right now. 2 clocks that we can interact with. Later, maybe. A misty dock of a look in a great ocean. Gulls wheels overhead. Alexandra, it's me, David. I'm sorry if I startled you. Okay, if I hear footsteps, it's probably not him, right? Since he's in a wheelchair. Is everything alright? Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you hurt, maybe? Can you stand? He is staring blankly at some distant point, as if he has not heard my question at all. Yeah, what's going on? You told me I should come here, and I came as soon as I could. Can you tell me what is happening here? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I'd heard footsteps. Were they yours, or is there someone else in this house? For a moment, I felt a flash of hope that he was looking at me, but he is unresponsive. Alexander, please, say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand. Just what happened to him? Okay. Nothing I can get out of him. That Alexander we have been seeing might have just been our dream vision of him. I'm not really sure if this is entirely true, with the veil and kinda that world beyond, or if it's more like implying that they are taking drugs. Might be what the psychiatrist is hinting on. A portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. It looks like he's trying to guard this chest with an stern glare. A huge chest made from oak wood. There's a large iron hook inside. There was a fragment of a diary under the hook. August the 5th, 1887. I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures, I feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it is not possible, but I can hear the crunches, the flapping wings, stone grinding on stone. Their frozen paroxysms, with what diabolical art were those gestures conceived? An eternal movement, a tension, an impossible struggle to get back the life they never had. They might place them outdoors in the greenhouse and let them mold devour them, and wasps make nests in their hollow hearts. Okay, so really had problems, just like Antony had, with things precisely staring at him. Okay, are those petals or is that blood? Camera tripod. Just gonna use my imagination and say it's petals. Pictures hanging from a cord. They look as if they were properly developed. You can hardly distinguish anything. Yeah, I can use the water if I liked. Is there any use to this? Maybe later. A basin with a copper drain. A lamp is hanging from the ceiling. Its bulb casts an intense white light. It looks like some kind of red tinted glass cover used to mask the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. Ah, okay. A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The label reads cyanide. The image of a couple wearing red masks at a festival. It is a big book of home chemistry recipes. Oh, sound gone out for a second? Okay, I think it's fixed now. 3149, collodion for photography. Collodion is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of a glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article, for which great value is attached, some supposing that its peculiar composition belonged to principal causes of failure or success. This is only in a degree true. 3151. To develop a positive image. This is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of the vitriolline spirit solution, only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Oh, do I have to do this later? Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of the chemicals. Okay. Vitriolline spirit 1 ounce, 5 to 6 drops of the cyanide, then washed. 3150. Causes of failure. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. A long experiments convinced us that 9 of our very 10 failures occurred from what want of care, presence of dirt, neglectance. One cannot be over nice, careful, or cleanly. The best results always reward the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order, specifically in the formulae, quickly follow clean water over the plate and start again. But I only have cyanide, so I'm still missing 1. An instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. I'm missing the... what's it called again? Vitriol spirit solution. Okay, probably not in this room, probably somewhere else. It doesn't really look like this is containing it, but we can still take a look around. At best with his face turned around. Okay, just like everything else is turned around here. A large envelope of black felt covered in dust and ashes. It is labeled with a warning, do not open it under white light. So I have to use the red light? So I have to repair the lamp. Picture of an angel with a gentle face. It's a letter. Dear Alessandro, I have excellent news. A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tomb containing an amazing formulary. There's no doubt that sometimes mere contemplation takes the mind to places that, otherwise, it would have never visited. Leafing through the dormitory and marveling at the mosaic illuminations of its pages, I've been struck by a sudden epiphany. A radical but elegant method I have decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definite results, I will write to you immediately. I believe fortune has truly smiled upon us today. Videte ne quis iat. June 8, 1887. This seems an invoice. Can hardly make anything out. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work. The Cuckoo clock mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. In addition, a special device and switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. Okay, that might be helpful later. The shelf is lined with strange and complex books, some titles including The Movements of Shadows, Preserving the Mind, and Lessons Beyond Nature. Okay, I might try going into the greenhouse next. Since we now have the lamp, we should find something in there that might be useful. Okay, now it's looking way better. This pen looks as if it has been broken from the inside. A jar of vitrinine oil. I must be careful, it's a powerful acid. Okay, that's the second ingredient. A statue of an angel covered in mold. It's glancing at me with a sad gesture. Okay, I think we found what we needed in here. Meaning the vitriol. This chapter is a little bit less spooky. Okay, how do we get the envelope? We need to repair the... Okay, we still need something here. Can I somehow open it with the hook? We need to somehow repair the red lamp. Okay, that's not an option. And we still need to dig up the grave, according to him. But will not help me in anything. Okay. Let's see. Those are just old bottles. Maybe I can take another look into the room. Maybe we can find something that we can use to repair it. Also, maybe there's something we need to do with the clocks. Oh, it doesn't let me do anything. It's just saying that one handle is missing. Okay, maybe I can use the cuckoo's clock in his room. Is that possible? Face has been turned. Okay, there must be something I can do here. Question is what? Okay, maybe I have to deal with the clocks later. Okay, now I have the bulb, the light bulb. Okay, but I cannot use the old tinted glass. Okay, I probably have to do something with the light bulb. Question is what? Did we find this red substance somewhere? I mean, besides this. Can I open the envelope as soon as I'm somewhere in the darkness? Probably not. He just said don't open on a white light, so I could probably just use it somewhere. But he, I think, wants to repair the red light specifically. Okay, there must be something I can do with this hook. Because it's kind of the only item I don't know what to do right now. So I'm just gonna try to get it everywhere. Maybe one of the clocks, or maybe I have to fetch something. Yeah, it's not working right now. Can I put my lamp on the hook? Okay, nothing that could really help me up here. Okay. Oh, the well. That wasn't able before. Rope has broken. I'll keep this end. Okay, now I have an idea. Is that helping me? Now I can fish something up. Within the mud and dirt inside the bucket, there was a small bird of brass. A little bird, a brass bird. When shaking, it makes a noise as if there was something inside. Oh, should I smash that one again? Okay, maybe I have to get that into the clock because it belongs there, or I have to somehow open it. One of the two options. He wanted it out of the clock specifically, out of his upper one. So I might try to put it back in. Bird fits perfectly. Okay. So now I have to do something with this. Can I turn those somehow? Okay, all have been synchronized, so if I now try to get the grandfather clock to a different time, might it work then? Okay, no. Thought that might help me, but somehow it didn't. Okay, back to the beginning, kinda. Yeah, we now have a bird up there. That's kinda the only thing we did right now. Can he help us further? No, he's away. Completely off. Face of the clock has been turned. Wonder why? Cats of the mails. Where there was this note about the repair of the clocks. I want to see which time I need to put in. Just for later. Was something with 6, right? Over here? Nope. Well, we'll figure it out later. I'm sure about it. Okay. Then down there, maybe. Somewhere down there. Okay, I have taken a look in the greenhouse because we only been there, kinda took what we needed and went out again. Maybe there's more to be seen in there. Especially that one. It's been broken from the inside. A statue of an angel covered in mold. Glancing at me with sad gesture. Okay, I thought we could carry on here. Can we get outside there? Okay, do something with those angels. Probably not. But I can put an item on them. Which one? Okay, maybe also this. The pane looks as if it has been broken from the inside. Maybe it's not there after all. I'm gonna try the backyard again. I think I'm kinda stuck here. Okay, I cannot open this. I need a key. I need something to dig up in the mud back there. The grave. I need something for the angel statues. Or that's what I presume. I need something to make this light bulb red. Then I can open the envelope and probably there's a some kind of picture in there that I can develop with those 2 items. Okay, I'm gonna try every item on the angels. Okay, that's not it. Okay, maybe we have to head back like last time when we found the letter in the mailbox in the beginning. Maybe we missed something. Cause yeah, I remember we've been here before, but we didn't have a lamp yet. We just ran past that. Good thing we didn't have a lamp. Corpse of a deer. Its abdomen turned open. Looks recently dead. Oh, don't tell me. It's red. It's red after all. Isn't it just nice? Is there anything else here before you forget it? No, that seems to be the entrance. Okay, now we can head back, put the bulb back in, and then start with the envelope. Okay, this needs to go somewhere here. This makes this room 10 times more vicious. Okay, can I now just open it? On the table, maybe? Image has faded out. Very interesting. So I want to open it. Just open. Is that okay? Can I just... Do I have to use it with something? Can I use it with the lamp? There must be a way to open it. Just open. Oh, okay. When I put my lens on objects, I could investigate them. Maybe I should have done that more often. Inside the envelope, there is a glass sheet. It looks like a photographic plate. Okay. Then we're gonna take a vitriol. I need to put the photographic plate in a suitable place to work. Okay, there should be a suitable place here. Okay, there we go. Now we're putting the vitriol over it. 1 ounce. Then 5 to 6 drops of this. It applied the liquids in a correct order. All that remains is to rinse the plate. Okay, now we should see what's there. An image is appearing on the plate. It's a photograph of Antony and Alexander. Those are 2 guys from the picture. Oh. I think my bulb just exploded. Image is back in the frame. I think that might just be hallucinations of mine. I'm not sure, but it could be, right? Okay, I now have the photo. Maybe I can show it to him to kind of remind him. That's the only thing I know what to do with that photo. Okay, put it in. See how he reacts to that. Alessandra, do you recognize this photo? Take a look. It is you and our old friend Antony. And there's someone else blurred in the background. Who's the third figure? Does it mean something to you? The bird awaits. Okay, piece of a clockwork. A hand. Okay, that's for the download clock. Okay. I wonder if the blurred person is also the person that was kinda on the old photograph in the boarding school that was scratched out. Okay, clock hand. I put the clock hand in its place. I only need to set the clock to the correct time. Okay, now I don't know where that ladder was again. Said something about 6. I'm not sure which one there was. Something was 6. 6:30. Or... I'm not sure. I think I need to pull a lever to the right. If I cannot get this, then I'm gonna search for that letter. See what it's saying. Okay, that would be past 5. That's 6. Is that correct? Okay. Did they say something else? Was it maybe 5:45? Something with 6. I'm pretty sure it was something. Let me just search for that letter. Pretty sure it said something somewhere. Was it where I got the hook? Let me see. I should have noted it somewhere. Yeah, that's just the thing with the greenhouse. Oh, wait, I have an idea, actually. I have an idea. It says that the cuckoo clock is on a different scale, right? The cuckoo clock is kind of turned. Let me take a look at the cuckoo clock. Cause 6 is 3 here. So if I want to get 6 in the cuckoo clock for the bird to come out, I have to put the Donna clock at 3. At least that's what I'm getting. So let's hope this works out. I knew it was 6. I just had to match it up with the other clock. Sound came from upstairs. Okay, he's definitely moving a lot. Sail it how? The bird has burst out of the stroke. Now its beak is open. There was a key inside the bird. That's probably the one to the cellar. He's having some kind of seizure. He's trembling out of pure horror. Probably having something to do with the bird shrieking him. Whoa, don't shriek me like that. Okay, let's see what's down here. A dusty carpet of Asian origin. Mold and dust covers the portrait, making the subject indistinguishable. This piece of fine furniture has several drawers. There are remains of a Roman mosaic behind this wall. I can't distinguish anything clearly. Well, neither can I. An ancient statue in poor conditions. Old ruins. It seems that they were part of the Roman settlement. Under his house. Okay. This looks pretty new and used. A book written in a language unknown to me. There's a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the margins. This and no other is the function of the serum we manufactured at the boarding school when we were young. It is something that we didn't understand at that time, to accompany the mind to the presidium of a big theater, and there help us to look behind the curtain that separates the world of man from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there. Just that. Will I hope allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond? A huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals have been captive here. And numerous jars full of murky objects suspected in formaldehyde. Looks like he has been experimenting down here. Oh. Jars and test tubes. Everything is soaked in chemical residues and the air is filled with the smell of vinegar. Now this has been his working desk, I presume. A bunch of dust-covered beakers with repulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside. Unlabeled bottles and lab equipment. Okay, is there some door behind that desk? It's looking so dark down there. Is it just a shadow? Okay, I don't see anything really. Looks like we have to go back up. I'm kinda expecting something to happen. Can we question him about this? Or is that not possible? Maybe we have to find something down there. Some kind of secret door or something. He's having some kind of seizure. Okay, so he's still having a seizure. We probably have to find something down there that I didn't really see. Probably just blind again. Okay, let's try again. Oh, I still have frictional cyanide. Maybe that is helping me with something. Can I somehow destroy paintings with this? Inside there's a gardener's shovel. Oh, now I can kinda dig up whatever's in the grave. Good. So, oh, we were already there. So far so good. Oh, I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I am not telling you to dig with your bare hands. There's a shovel. Yeah, a coffin. What did you expect? The lock is very rusted, almost shattered. The lock still resists. I can't open it by hand. A wooden box. It seems too small for a coffin. Okay, so more like a box. Yeah, acid does the trick. Okay, he has something in his hand and a note here, so I'm gonna read the note first. Besides a corpse, there's a paper leaf. Dear Alessandra, undoubtedly, your methods are definitely stronger than mine. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? On another note, my epiphany with the theories of alchemy was not accidental. When examining the text closer, I have come to the conclusion that for a time, Raimundus Lully thought the same thing as we did. In his account he described the formula that he calls hupoi. Yes, like the legendary bird. It closely resembles the serum with which we have worked so far, except for minor differences. It's a pity that you tell me about old Mike. I hope he gets better soon. Vidata Nequisquiat, July 2nd, 1887. The remains of humanoid body, but with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape? It has a collar with some engraved words on it. Old Mike. The skeletal fingers of the creature are clenching a rolled up canvas. That may be the recipe. No, it's a map of the stars. Is that gonna help me? Some kind of navigation map. Several constellations are marked. Altair, Dinab, and Vega. A summer triangle. That does not sound good. Oh god, that sounds like Alessandra. Yeah, he's the only person in the house. So, What's happening to him? Hopefully it's just his seizure. And did it get darker in here, or is it just me? And he kinda had the only room with a big window, so probably will need the canvas there. Okay, trying to get in. Deep breathe, and in we go. Alessandra. Oh, where is he? Is he falling down? I'm not really seeing it. Whoa. Don't treat me like this, please. Has he jumped out of the window? Some diary pages in a wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart as if someone had stripped it off the book hastily. October 31st, 1891. I'm writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of my mind. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it has cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during those nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. I looked outside and saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and, for a moment, I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time. And then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me in my seat and snatched all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of my slab. Mr. Alexander Snorer was unpleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made a decision. I'll leave this house. Okay, that's necessary. Okay. Can I investigate this? A statue is holding something. It's a lens, mounted in a metal ring. Crystal. Probably for some sort of telescope or something, since we do have stars. Question is where? And we were on this balcony before, in the Beyond the Veil or Dream sequence, whatever it might be of the two now. I wonder if there's more now that this room changed. Okay, I think this room contained no windows. This room contained a window. But sadly we cannot interact with it. Let's search on. Maybe find something useful. There are some strange symbols marked in the surface. Can I combine that with the map? Doesn't look like it. Okay, maybe on the outside I might find anything. Okay, I think there's nothing more in the wood cabin. Same with the cellar. Was there something? There was stuff for experiments, so I'm not sure if there was a telescope or something as well. I count that as not a good sign. What was that? Yeah, just stay calm, Devin. Let's walk towards it. That's a good idea. I would just get the hell out of there if I were him. Okay, but that means I am going the right direction. I told you there was something behind the desk. Why didn't he look? There's a mountain of compressed snow. Some scribbled notes. An open envelope with a letter inside it. Dear Alessandra, I'm terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I've managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Suddenly you're a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly, the convulsions stopped, and since then, he has not been responding to any kind of stimulation. He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead. Which should be our next steps, Alexander? I'm worried this could be the end of our research. A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just some strange symbols. Oh. Okay, just having the same symbols by coincidence. Okay, maybe I have to work with the telescope. A narrow window in the ceiling of the vault. Oh no, don't tell me I have to do this manually, because I'm really bad at this. Wait, let me see the map again. Okay, we'll try to get the Vega first. Big star, and then that pattern. Let me see if I can get that one. Oh, triangle. Wait. I only have to connect the 3 stars that are connected on the map, right? That makes things easier. Okay, I have to get Vega, that one, the far end of Deneb, and the middle one in that of Altair. Okay. That would be this one? Ooh, that's so hard. I'm not sure if I find those correctly. I think that might be that one? Okay, something down here. Great. This is it. That was the one upper from that. Okay, what's happening now? Oh, did that just... Correct, this is the summer triangle. Did that just open the desk? And if so, how? Huh, it opened the desk for us. Definitely not looking sinister. I have no idea. Does the crystal map help us with this? Can I take a good look? They have some strange symbols marked in the surface. Thought that might help. Okay, those are astrological signs, right? Are they? I think they might be. I don't know which symbol I'm looking for, really. Are there more notes that might help me with this? Because I'm pretty sure I cannot just crack this open. Wait, let me see. Yeah, crystal fixed perfectly on a telescope. So my original plan before I discovered the symbols. Oh. Okay, see. Okay, hopefully I can remember those. Okay, I'm pretty sure it was, where is it? That one? This? Sure. No, wait. think this one. And where is it? This one. Yeah, open it is. There's a small cabinet with 2 slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. The voice again. It comes from the bottom of the pit. Yeah, sure. Let's go in there. Bright idea. You're not jumping down there, are you? Hey, we know that room. We've been there before in that dream sequence, or maybe it was beyond the veil. I'm not sure yet what to believe. Alessandro. Okay, that was the chair we were bound to before. There's a chair in the middle of the room. Wait, before I speak to him, let me investigate this. A variety of surgical instruments and some jars with chemicals in them. I get the feeling we should not be trusting that guy. But he seemingly is. Alessandro. Can we help him with the syringe? This is what you asked me to search for? Is it not, Alessandro? Am I right? The last door. Sai Chao. The last door. We can cross together. What should I do? I'm waiting for you, here in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? You hear the beating of its wings. It knows we are afraid. I'm ready. Sit down. I got a bad feeling about this. Resembles this sequence from the start. Okay, I gave him. Okay, he's filling this engine up with something. Uh-oh. Whatever it was not good. Do you think that we'll find any clue about David's whereabouts? Oh, the psychiatrist. The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully, they have overlooked something. What about this room? There's a sealed letter between this table and the wall. It looks like Herr Beechworth never sent it. I think it's best that you read it. Dearest Alessandro, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way. An open way for whatever lies on the other side. Oh, it's gonna leave me with a cliffhanger. I just knew it's gonna end with a cliffhanger here. Or not? Because at the moment it's all open to interpretation, which is the right interpretation. Yeah, Alexander's or kinda the psychiatrists. If it's true or if they just on drugs, kinda having some substance in them. I'm back in the fog, ain't I? The fog, that place I went to find Alexander. And there he is again. Yeah, adventure continues in season 2. Okay, so that was the first part. Okay, we still have extras. Can we play through them or can we just click on them? Extras. Oh, these seem to be playable chapters, right? Let me try. The morgue. Good lord, what a mess. The skin is all scorched. Cause of death is probably shock caused by the sudden burns. A horrible way of passing. What could lead a man of God to commit such an act? Oh, that's the water. That kinda set himself on fire. All that remains is to file a medical report, so he can receive the proper treatment a fine gentleman receives. Also, I have to do my medical report. An anatomical model built of actual human bones. There must be something wrong with the water pressure valve. This case still puzzles me. If he wanted to commit suicide, why did he do it in such a painful manner? Was he drugged or intoxicated? I should check his stomach for signs of poisoning. Okay, let's do that then. Need to cut his chest open. Ew. Great. Alright, the stomach looks fine on the outside. Now I should cut it open and check the contents. What is this? There's something strange in here. It looks like a piece of paper. Did he swallow that? Yeah, it's like the pincer. Can I not? Okay. Just misclicked, I think. It is a note. Ernest Glynn, Jeremiah David Alexander, Hugo Ashton? And that one is already crossed through, right? A crumpled note with 4 names, one of them crossed out. I think I should inform the inspector immediately. Okay, next extra. Death sentence. Prentice Baldwin. After being certified of your guilt by a peer jury, we find you guilty of the wicked and violent murders of 14 innocent and sick people. Because of this sentence, I am hereby authorized to execute you at this very moment, by hanging to death in the sight of God. Would you like to make a final statement before we proceed? Why will you say that I am mad? You would have seen how mercifully I proceeded, with what love. I saved them, I released them, now they are in a better place. Who is that grotesque? Do you still believe I am mad? Yep, more than ever. Totally mad. Okay, next. Wanderers in the fog. She is the only survivor. What happened to the others? They are all dead. I would like to talk to her. She has spoken only nonsense since she woke up. A number of remedies in china and glass jars. There's no doubt this is a Catholic monastery. Okay, now let's speak to her. Was that the girl on the bed before? This room has a nice view of the cliffs. Good afternoon. My name is Johann Kaufmann. I'm a doctor. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Please be careful with what you ask. Miss Parlin's state is delicate. I'm perfectly fine and able to talk, sister. Thank you for her consideration. Now, doctor, I understand you want me to repeat my story. I would be thankful to hear it indeed. I'll stay outside if you need me. I'm am a sane woman, Doctor, in complete control of my mind and reason. I do not dare to question it. I certainly wouldn't. Then I'll commence. I woke up in the dark. The room was small, so narrow that I could touch the wooden walls just by raising my elbows. Okay, was she in that coffin? I don't remember if that was her. Could you recognize the place? I couldn't tell at first. For a moment, a most dreadful thought crossed my mind. What if I had been buried alive? When I got out, I found myself in my parents' house. I hadn't been there since they sent me to school. Did you see anyone there? Your parents or maybe someone you know? No, they were not in the house. Nor was any servant I had known in the years of my childhood. I was alone. I could feel the humid air in my skin and could smell the scent of the long time abandoned. I walked the rooms, unsettled by the silence. The place had the bleak feel of a ruin. Then I saw someone. In the opposite end of the corridor, an old woman stared at me. An old woman? Who was she? How should I know? I hadn't seen her before. I followed her through the Black Valley and into the streets. I got lost in the burg of Aberdeen. The streets went deserted and a thick fog covered everything. I thought I had seen the old woman through the fog once or twice, but it could have been just shadows. So the city was empty? No, not completely. I met some people, vagabonds. One of them was a priest. I remember a novelist and a boy too. Ooh, hard decision. I'm gonna try the priest. This priest, where did you meet him? I met him in the stable. Good Lord, he sat masked there among the beasts. Could you imagine the profanity? Tell me more about the novelist. The woman had never written a word. She created only in her mind, you know. She could tell a story sentence by sentence with perfect precision and could ever hear a piece of her last work. Do you remember anything about the novelist's work? Yes, the piece she told me was something like, the shadows of the past soon melted within the land that loves silence. Through the fog they walked, found themselves lost. Hoping for a sign from their gods, they set camp on the beach where thirsty birds awaited to meet their crown. So the boy, what about him? I came across an abandoned carriage. The horse was long dead, its bones still harnessed to the cart. There was a young man petting the carcass of the animal. Could you talk to this young man? He was deaf, but I think he could read my lips. When he spoke, he did with a clear accent. He said he could only listen to the songs of the departed. What happened then? As I walked, the fog got denser. I could barely see anything around. I finally met the old woman. She didn't say a thing, but gave me a cardboard card. Then she left. She gave you a playing card? It was one of those used to tell fortune. There was a drawing on it of a veiled person holding a lamp. Then the mist seemed to clear out, and I could finally see. What did you see? A barren land, bathed by roaring waves. There were thousands of birds, and then I realized there was something else. What was it? It was there. It looked at me. The burning dark inside, the shaking, the scream. That vision that I cannot understand. What is it, Doctor? Have I finally lost my strength of mind? I'm not sure, really. They kind of hint that it might be the drug influence of the substance that you're getting. I'm gonna tell her that it's maybe a delusion. Must be all a delusion caused by the trauma. I'm sorry, madam. Now I think I need to rest. As I'm pretty sure she was the one in the coffin, and she was unconscious when she got out. That must be when she experienced what she just told us. Beechworth's Wake. I can talk to all of them. He doesn't look dead, but just asleep. I barely knew him, busy as he was traveling the world. What would be of a man with no aspiration for the other side to inspire or lead him? Okay, that's just repeating it. I knew it would come to this. Your father was a terrible mess of a man. I am only grateful that he brought you to our home. Soon enough, not long after you were born. I hold no doubt that you will learn from this bad example and grow up to be a righteous gentleman. What could there be greater than the efforts of mortals to rise from their miserable condition? We'll speak later, young man. We're busy. This is so sad. He was most dearest to me. You know, your father was a complicated man. He had a strong character and was stubborn as a mole. When he had taken a determination, he believed he had a mission in this world, though I am not sure he knew exactly what it was. That which avoids description, the unknown, provides man with a reason to exist. Why did he do this? Okay, is there anything else I could do? This is an obscure domain, its secrets taken by man from the silence of nature and death. You're the young Beechworth, is that right? Your father left you everything, Anthony. The house, his accounts, all his belongings, for you to receive when you come of age. He was very specific in his testament, though, that you could receive this promptly, his personal book log. These are the memoirs of my life, my research and knowledge of the other side. Use them wisely, son. He probably didn't use them wisely, as did you not use them wisely. All just leading to terror. Okay. I think we got everything. Did I just see achievements? Did I get any of those? Read all letters, notes, and diaries in the game. Yeah, got the complete story. Complete all mini-sodes. Discover your first secret. Oh, I didn't discover all secrets in the game, so there must be still some secrets, but I think we do not have the time today to discover all of them. Pretty sure there's information somewhere about those. And the poor bird suffering. Okay, that is optional then. First episode, find something left behind. Oh, that's of the nun. Ease the pain of a dying man. That would be if I would have killed him off, right? In the hospital. Second episode, third episode. Uncover all 5 tarot cards. That's probably if you would play multiple times, since you're only getting 3 at a time. Navigate through the fog like a pro. It's just short path. Yeah, when you already know what you're doing. The Veil completed 4 episode. Become an expert developer. For the photo. Reveal the picture beneath. Fail to escape your destiny. Whatever that is about. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of information. And I already had massive overtime today. Okay. Then that will be it for today's stream, guys. Thank you very much for watching. That was the last door. Certainly interesting, although it left kind of an open ending here. So, maybe in the second season, the second game, we might know more about the story and how it ends, or maybe it's even more questions and less answers there. I'm not sure. Not really sure if I should play it next, or if I take a break first and then gonna play the second part. I will just have to see. Okay, so next stream is gonna be tomorrow at the usual time. We'll have to see if I play the second part of this. I think it's a little bit longer than this one lasted, so even longer. So maybe I cut it into 2 and play it on 2 days. But as always, I'll let you know on Twitter on time on what we will be playing tomorrow. Okay, then again, thank you very much for watching, and see you again next time. Bye-bye.